And good evening, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream on this beautiful Sunday. I think it's the first time I ever did a live on Sunday. Good evening, Ursa. How are you doing? How's life? How was your Sunday? I'm guessing you slept a bit, considering you ended up your stream yesterday at 2 a.m. plus you were on that person's, I forgot her name, fuck. The bug VTuber stream for a bit, so really lazy. Same, I get it. Well, especially because yesterday I was, at a party, so considering I'm not, 20 anymore, I do need some time to recover, so I definitely was lazy today as well. I basically just prepared some documents for the unemployment office because I got an appointment there on Thursday, so I just did a little bit of that, had a nap, and here I am. So it was definitely a lazy Sunday. But hey, sometimes we deserve to have some lazy Sundays. It's fine. I mean, weekends were invented for that, so we should definitely take advantage of that as much as possible. Unless you are a workaholic, and it tends to be the case for a lot of artists too, so I did nothing and just watched YouTube. Yeah, sounds like a great Sunday, honestly. I basically did, besides the documents for the unemployment office, I think just watched YouTube. I watched the fourth episode of Yanineko that was released, I believe, yesterday. I think they're released on Saturdays. But yeah, the music is a bit loud actually. Calm down. There you go, it looks better. Yeah, so I just watched the episode of Yanineko, some YouTube, a nap, and yeah, here I am to make my evening a little bit productive, just to have a little bit of something to say, hey, I did something today. I'm not a workaholic, I'm like the opposite of that. I trust you, but also you tend to, what would be the right word? Like, even the 12-hour stream is like a lot of work that you did. The fact that you always want to finish stuff is kind of in that vein. But it doesn't seem toxic, and that's very good. Because when I was younger, I was definitely workaholic, and not in the good way. I was bad. But I also wanted to, look good to my colleagues. Okay, but it was fun. And it's cool, like really, when I say it doesn't look toxic, I mean it in the best way possible. Because, overworking is really not great at all. And so let's continue this conversation while I start tidying up this library, because there's still a freaking lot of work to do. So I think I'm gonna first separate the blue book from the purple one. I think that will be a good start. When it's fun, I do want to do more. Sounds, pretty logical. But I think there's such a thing as over-pushing yourself at some point, but you just learn it at, with age, basically. This game looks like something I would enjoy. I'm kind of thinking of getting it. It is very fun, it is very relaxing. I know that it definitely, it does satisfy me the same way that something like a power wash simulator would satisfy me. There's something very special about this game that I really, really enjoy. What I don't like is that right now there's a lot of copycats appearing left and right, and that's kind of, I don't think it's cool, but it is what it is. It is expected. When a game has some kind of success, it is always just copied over and over and over. And right now on Instagram, I can only see copies of this game. And it is... I don't like it, necessarily. That happens when a game pops off. Yeah. The hand is nigh, finally. Good evening, Avignac. Hello. How are you doing? How's life? And the end is nigh might be a game I should play at some point, you know. Knowing how much I like Super Meat Boy. I did buy the game back in the day, but I think I only did one. I tried it once, I never played it again. You never played it? What the hell is wrong with you? Man, whatever I do, I'm doing something wrong. I'm saying I like Super Meat Boy and you're like, what is wrong with you? I didn't play this game. What is wrong with you? It's a game I hate, so you must love it. I'm sure I will love it. I don't doubt it whatsoever. I'm going to enjoy the heck out of this game. It is in my to-do list at some point. Just, you know, maybe not right now. Because there is a couple of games I really want to play right now. You know, besides the obvious library game, I want to play the update of White Knuckle, and I really now want to play Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I think the hype has passed, and now would be okay playing it. Because it's finally time where I don't hear everybody talking about it all the freaking time. Because that's something I never really like, and I'm always scared to be overhyped. So right now feels like a good time to finally play the game. Especially considering, you know, my Frenchness. So this one is definitely going soon. Funnily enough, I'm not that excited to play the next Zelda game. It is on the to-do list, but yeah, for whatever reason I don't want to do it. Even though I've played probably one of the best games of the series, I'm still not excited for it. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's something that I really dislike about it. Just play Zelda 1 again. Never. You know, there's only a couple of games that I would consider blacklisted. Zelda 1 is definitely one of them. You cannot pay me enough to play this game. It is not conceivable. And I mean it. I consider Super Meat Boy blacklisted too. Well, at least it's a well-done game, you know? It is not a game that is filled with BS. And that requires you to read the manual to understand what the hell you're supposed to do. Oh wait, I didn't have this book anywhere? My bad. But talking about SMB and thinking about Super Mario Bros. Super Mario 64 is a game I also want to play. Because I never played it, and I know it's awesome, and I think it is like time for me to finally experience it. And especially considering that nowadays we have lots of PC ports that works properly. So should be fine. The camera is apparently horrendous in this day and age. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be perfect. Like, there's gonna be some things that are gonna be very annoying to deal with. That's for sure. It is an old game after all. So this is to be expected. But I don't think it's gonna bother me that much. I feel like I'm pretty... How should I put that? I'm pretty tolerant to old games in general. I don't mind the old problems. I might get annoyed by them, but it should be fine. Especially if the rest of the game delivers in terms of quality. Should be fine. But what I'm not sure is, how difficult is the game? Like, I hope the game is not that difficult, because even though I'm excited to play this game, I don't want to spend too many hours in it. And if for whatever reason I decide to go for 120-star run, maybe I will hate myself. I don't know. Maybe it will be a bad idea. I don't know. I guess we'll see in due time. I do remember that I really liked Super Mario Galaxy on the original Wii. It's a game that I really enjoyed playing, and I think I did a 120-star run, but then you were supposed to do the same with Luigi, and I didn't do it. I think some stars are a bit more complex, but the normal 70 stars is fine. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be a kid game, right? So it would be surprising if it was that difficult. But then again, when you look at the old Zelda games, you start to believe that Nintendo doesn't care about, young Japanese children suffering while playing their video game. So kid games back then were not made to be fun. Yeah. Well, it depends. I think back then we were happy to make a game. We didn't really think about, how, why, and what. It was more, oh, the build is working. Put it on the cartridge and ship it. I think that was really the intention back then. It's really recent that we really think about, how a gamer is gonna react, how good can we make the game. It's a very recent concern. Because NES era games were mostly arcade games ports, for the most part. For sure, there were some, Nintendo original games that were not from the arcade, but arcade was what we knew about gaming. So, if you look at all the sports games, they were bullshit because they were not meant to be fun at all. They were meant to be money sucker, basically. And there's only, probably at the end of the NES, we really started to think about console gamers practically, with games such as Super Mario 3. I think SMB 3 is actually a great game in terms of ergonomics, in terms of fun. It is still a bit difficult compared to today's games, but it's not horribly difficult. The concern back then was to make it last long enough, back from the arcade style, yeah. Yeah, and probably just make it working, I guess. Because the NES chip was pretty limiting, and you didn't have dedicated hardware like you had on arcade. So you really had to find a way to make your game work with this generalistic hardware. That was definitely a challenge, I can imagine. But probably fun too. Like, well, no, it's fun in retrospect, but I think if you're back there, in the open space trying to figure out why your Nintendo assembly was not working, it probably wasn't fun. And back then you were probably not realizing how groundbreaking your work was. Because the NES is such an impactful console, and the games on there is so freaking impactful too. Like, it's no wonder why there is such a big amount of NES inspired games. Like, think about Shovel Knight. which is one of the biggest indie game. It is an homage to NES game. And people love it, even youngsters. So there's definitely something about it. Also, something funny about old games and young people. Maybe it's because I'm becoming older, but I feel like young people start to feel nostalgia for things they never had, but way back. Like, I know that people from our generation, sometimes we crave, the 80s, the 90s. But I found it interesting that young people also crave that. Because it is, farther away. And I'm having a hard time figuring out what is it from the 80s that feels that exciting to everybody. Because there's definitely something exciting there. And I found it super interesting and super strange, but not in a bad way. And video game is also kind of the same thing. When we think retro games, we still think about this era of gaming. Well, with a hint of PlayStation 1 type of games, I guess. Because the PS1, let's call it a genre, is pretty popular with horror games. Like, there is a lot of PS1 inspired horror games. It is an aesthetic that really is pleasing to people. But I guess what is pleasing for that specifically is the imperfection. Because on the PS1, all the models were like melting on each other, right? It's like it was strange because nothing was stable, and I think that's appealing for horror games. PS1 Hagrid forever. You mean the Hagrid the Blobfish, right? God, the first 3D Blobfish of all time. That was an amazing time. I don't think newer gens see older retro games as fun, as much as fun as older gens, no? I don't think newer gens see older retro games. I don't know. It's strange because you have so many different opinions and it's hard to... It is what I feel like, but my old, young people, friends are nerds, so it is definitely biased. Good evening, Antimatter! How are you doing? I then arrived at the library. Rolled over books. Huh? Again? Kicks ominously down to his armoire. How are you doing? How's life? Yeah, even without thinking about, if the games are fun or not, retro game aesthetic is very much locked in some ways. Pixel art, it's still very popular, and it has been popular for like 20 years now. That's what I mean, that it's not evolving. PS1 era is kind of retro game now, and people are thinking about it when you talk about retro games, but not the PlayStation 2, for example, or not as much, even though the PlayStation 2 is like 25 years old now. So that's the way the goalpost of retro game is moving is slow, or slower than I was expecting, I guess. Because when you think about it, PS3, Wii, Xbox 360, those are 20 years plus now. So strange. Or maybe I'm overthinking, it is definitely on the table. But I found this interesting. PS2, Xbox, have less unique characteristics. That's true. I would say starting with the PS2, there was less groundbreaking improvements and more incremental one. I guess that would be true. There's still okay, not for PS3 and 360, but for PS2 era game, I think there is still some kind of a vibe there, like a really unique vibe. But I could not put a vibe check on 360 PS3. But that could be nostalgia talking as well, right? Lower 3D graphics than today, yes, but nothing can say this is an Xbox era game. One thing I do associate with PS2 era is a lot of movie adaptation game. Like a lot of game for anything. There is a book adapted in video game. There is a movie adapted in video games. And I think there is a lot of trash in this era. Because we really try to make anything a game. That's something that... And granted, this is not easily, replicable with indie games and such, but there is something there. For me. And I'm pretty sure that the PS2 is one of the consoles with the most game ever released on. Like, it's hard to count nowadays because of all the digital games. But I remember back when I was still collecting video games, I had spreadsheets of people having full sets on their consoles, and the PS2 was one of the biggest. E.T. on Atari would like a word here. Sure. But again, Atari was, I think, less about money than the PS2 and more about figuring out how the hell do you do a game. You were very much in the, oh, we need to port arcade games on something we can plug on television. And oh, if we put a popular movie, if we print a popular movie poster on that, it will sell. But like, yeah, PS2, all the movies released were all PS2 games, without any exception almost. Also, everybody would just spew out pure garbage with no quality gate. Yeah, because I think back in the day, genuinely, how do you qualify quality in a video game? Like, seriously, when you think about it, nowadays we do have some standards. We know what is fun, what is not fun, at least we think we know. We have some idea on how people react because we have playtests. Back in the day, I think you were just shooting in the dark. Because yeah, gaming was a money grab. It was not fun. Well, it was fun, but it was a money grab first and foremost. Oh, hello, Stella Biscuit. Hello. How is life? How are you doing? Do you survive? But yeah, it was a weird era. Well, weird and also groundbreaking, obviously. But yeah. I think Super Nintendo era is where we really started to think about making good games properly. And it does show with Zelda, when you think about it. Hello, you are direct on my TV. Hello! I'm on TV, Mom, look! I did it. I made it. I'm on television. Let's go! Look, Mom, I made it on TV. Exactly. He did a joke first. I'm sorry. But you are fighting against the lag, so... You know. It's not easy for you, I'm sorry. Although... I don't know if I should say it. I think it's not a problem. It's not... is it a problem? Probably not. I think I'm fine. I did... had an appearance on TV a while ago. And I was with the President of France, even. You could see me in the background with a couple of other kids. Weren't you there, Avignac? I'm just wondering, because... It looks like the type of thing we would be together in. But maybe not, then. I don't remember being famous, no. To be fair, I don't remember if it was middle school era or before. I think it was middle school. I was probably 12. And we were visiting an important monument that was visited by the president. And we didn't meet him or anything, but we saw him. And then he had a little interview with the cameras, and there were like maybe 10 of us, and we were in the background just being nice children, you know, because we were kind of impressed with seeing all the big cameras. It was pretty impressive to see. I just cast my phone on TV. I don't see BFM TV a long time ago. It was not on BFM. BFM TV was not a thing back in the day, man. Like, I'm talking about a time where having 6 channels was already amazing. Well, okay, no, maybe I'm exaggerating, but... Oh no. Oh no, I saw a message I don't like. There's a message that's... Okay, here it is, it's fine. I don't think we were in the same class that year, but if you ever find the inner archive video, please share it. I don't think it exists, but I will try to find... You know what, I'm gonna make a note for myself. I'll look at it. Maybe it exists somewhere, and if I do, I will send it over. I probably will not show it on stream because, you know, not a good idea. Young star perma farm, Gilly and France 4 after school. Yeah, that's... You're a youngster. Yeah, Gilly. Yeah, I think I'm too old to really watch Gilly? No, Gully? Is it Gully? No, it is Gully, not Gilly. Gully. I know Gully exists because, you know, I had friends with children, but I think I never watched it. All my cartoons I was watching were on TF1, and a lot of them were on Arte as well, with Les Zouzous. There was a lot of anime back then. I think I was watching Captain Tsubasa, which is also known in France as Olive et Tom, on France 5. Cat's Eyes were also broadcasted on France 5. It was pretty cool. I tried to type the goal meets Rob Coda, but YouTube didn't find it. Damn. But now I'm curious, because I think I've tried to find the video back a couple of years ago, but it wasn't there. But it probably was too recent. Now it could kind of be here. I think it could be funny to see if I can recognize all the other kids. Well, I think they probably were from several schools, so it might be... I don't remember. It's been a while. Ulysse 31. Yeah, I'll be honest, I never was into Ulysse 31. I don't know why. It felt too dark for me back in the day. Now, as an adult, I kind of want to look at it just to see, you know, how dark it is really. And also watching it in Japanese I think can be interesting because we did have a tendency back in the day to make anime watchable for kids and in kind of ruining the story, so I think I would be interested to see how it is reality. But yeah, back in the day I was just watching a lot of Pokemon, that's for sure. I was watching Cat's Eyes actually. I did like it. It was cool. Oliver Tom, I was a big fan. Because back in the day, of course, I was a big fan of football. That did change. I guess my physique is showing this. But I think, you know, 99%, maybe not 99, but like a big chunk of middle schooler were really into football because that's what you would play in the courtyard. Well, not middle school, even before. Elementary school. Were we playing football in middle school? Wait. No, we are not. No, we are not. It was elementary school. God. No, middle school we were cool. We would just be talking like adults. And we would be buying some cola at the recess while trying to get a girl. I never was cool. You know, I don't think I ever was in the cool club either, when you think about it. I think for myself, it was especially in high school, because I was definitely a nerd. Middle school, I think my nerdiness was blooming. Well, no, I think it... I say it was blooming, but also I do remember booting up Game Maker 1.6 already in middle school, right? So high school, you gave us access to the music room, so you were cool. Oh yeah, I did that. Oh yeah. God. That was so cool. I think episode of Ulysse 31 is just one episode called What Adventure. Same of Pokemon episode, but I'm not sure it goes back too far. I think you're right. There's probably like an overarching story, but each episode it's its own little adventure. Because at some point, you cannot have an anime running for so long if you don't have some stories advancing. Even look at some... Well, if you look at One Piece or Dragon Ball, it is kind of different, actually. But those were exceptions. But yeah, I guess in high school I was cool because I was doing music, and I was not cool because I was a nerd. I guess that was... I was pretty much in the middle. And then, after high school, I was so cool, but because I was in a CS school. So, that's what allowed me to be cool. Because I was with a bunch of nerdier nerds. It was fun. I don't ever want to go back there, like, I was so happy to quit school. But it was fun. I think, yeah, the later I was in school, the better I was. Like, high school, I found it was fine. Middle school, I found it was boring. CS school was kind of fun in some aspects. What was fun is that people were more interesting, I think. And compared to high school, where in high school I feel like being cool is like your main objective. Like, this is, oh, you have to be cool. There's nothing else that counts. And so I think people are kind of boring because they try to all be the cool guy or the cool girl. Not all, obviously, but, you know, a big majority of it. In CS school, everybody was weird, so there was no pressure there. I think I liked that a lot. But yeah, I really, really don't miss school at all. Like, man. I'm not... It was boring, and also I think it was too long. Like, I think I never saw the point of spending that much time in school. I guess you have to learn stuff, right? It makes sense, but it feels like it's really long for not a lot of results. Because... What? Okay, I think I had this idea because when I started working, I felt like I never learned how to work. Even though school was supposed to be that, it was supposed to be teaching me how to work, how to be a functioning adult. And when I started working, like, it was nothing like lessons like schools. The code I was working was nowhere near what I was doing at school. The responsibilities were not at all what we were told at school. The amount of work was very different as well. It was completely different, and I think that kind of threw me off. Because I was expecting really to be trained for that. And ultimately, I was not. And in retrospect, I think the best teacher I had were teachers that were coming from the actual working world. And they were teaching us actual useful stuff. School is about giving you a foundation of knowledge, plus the tool on how to think and solve things, rather than train you to be a functioning member of society. I would agree up to high school, but, you know, after high school, I was expecting it to be more like that because you are training in a specific field. So at this point for me, like, you are supposed to know, you know, how to think, how to study, and how to solve problems, right? But maybe it also depends on the domain, right? Because IT is still pretty abstract in a way. When you think about someone, you know, learning how to be a plumber, you know, it is far more real, far more tangible, so it could be different as well for them. Going to uni was definitely still that way, rather than arm you to face the typical hurdle you see at work. No, I agree with you, and I think that, well, that's my very limited opinion on my experience of one. So it is, you know, extremely limited. But I feel like it would be good just to have a little bit of understanding on what the work world is going to be. Because it was definitely a reality check, and especially on responsibilities. I think that was the biggest thing. Because when I did my first quote-unquote mistake, I had a hard time understanding how bad I fucked up. And I imagine it's hard to communicate that in school, but I think it would be good. We did have a couple of lessons about management in general, and we did some simulations with, you know, money, fake money and such, to show us that bad decision could lead to, you know, a lot of money loss. But again, that was so freaking abstract, and it was more of a game for us. It was not taken seriously. But yeah, my first fuck up was... In retrospect, it's a bit funny, but I was lucky. So basically what I did, I had a call from HR, and they told me, hey, software, Codasoft, whatever, is not working. Can you have a look at it? And I'm like, yeah, sure, Codasoft. So I just, you know, put that in my to-do list, and I move on with my day because I have 50 tickets to deal with first. And then, you know, HR calls again, hey Rob, Codasoft is still not working, can you have a look at it? I'm saying, yeah, don't worry, I'm coming soon. And then my boss comes to me and is like, are you aware that Codasoft is not working anymore? And I'm like, yeah, of course, I'm gonna look at it, well, a bit later. I just have this Excel issue to fix first. My boss looks at me and tells me, Codasoft is the payroll software. If this is not working, we are not getting paid. Change your priorities. So it was not a big mistake because I was young and my boss was, you know, helpful enough to tell me I fucked up, but still. It was funny in retrospect. But I was lucky because my boss was super nice. The HR girl were super nice too, so they didn't, you know, they're not angry at me or anything. And the problem was solved pretty fast. So we were all paid in time. This is a happy ending. I think also going for a technical way versus more generalist path trains you more or less for the reality of workplace. Well, I mean, we both went for technical way, right? I don't feel like I was prepared at all. Yeah, I think that they were relying on theory far too much. Like, you know, you learn how to code. There is a theoretical basis that is, you know, common, and that you will learn how to make your loops, your if statement and everything for sure. But also, you never dropped in a existing code base. And I think that is the biggest blunder when you learn how to program. Like, have an actual code base and just put people in it to have them understand how the thing works. And when you realize how a real code base operates, then you can be kind of, you know, prepared for that. Because I remember we had an assignment where we needed to make a fake bank system. And the fake bank system was immensely simplistic, not at all realistic. Which makes sense because, yeah, you're learning. But at the end of the 2 years where you are supposed to be ready to work, I think it would be useful to have some kind of this. I went back to a generalistic way afterwards too, and it was even way more theory, and during the master's close to research. Ah, fuck. This is typically the kind of thing I would hate. Probably interesting, but yeah, I really do like to have an actual impact, somewhere. Even the internship in a general BSc in front, BS? Business sector in France is last. Just any workplace doesn't have to be related for a few weeks. Bachelor of Science. Oh, okay. Even the internship in a general Bachelor of Science in France is just any workplace doesn't have to be related for a few weeks. Yeah. And I still think that's something that we miss. Just not too much, but just a tiny bit of, hey, this is real life. Good luck, Oh, there we go, we have smut. Smut alert. Smut alert. Feel the solitude of my millennium with your 90 years. There you go. We finally finished the series of the Dirty Elf book. Finally, after almost 20 hours of playing, the smut has been completed. Smut has been summoned. Yes, I finished the smut. The smut has been completed, Ursa. Are you proud of me? God. And you're right. After reading a good smut book, that's gonna sound very dirty. You feel kind of thirsty for more, right? And there is a way to quench your thirst. And your thirst can be quenched with something magical called water. So join me into the celebration of fill my millennia with your 90 years with some water. Cheers. Cheers. This game should allow us to read all these books. But then it might become rated R game, Because there is some dirty titles in this. And also realistically, if this game, had 3,000 books content written, I feel like it would be purely AI, and that would not be cool, so I'm kind of happy we cannot read the content of the books. And also, I wouldn't be able to do it on stream. Because there is no way in hell I'm opening, Fill My Millennium with your 90 years on stream. There is no way in hell I'm opening The Naked Warrior on stream. And half of the romance novels, no way in hell I'm opening them too. I've spent enough time on the internet to know what is dangerous and what is not. And yeah. Well, I've been on the internet long enough, and also I've been in CS school. And yeah, no. Too dangerous. And CS school really trains your resistance to weird things on the internet. Because you are exposed to, obviously some level of smut in CS school. You're also exposed to My Little Pony. And then you combine the two, and you are exposed to My Little Pony smut. And other My Little Pony related thing. And, I'm not saying it was a traumatizing experience, I'm just saying that it is hard for me nowadays to just look at My Little Pony content and, you know, well, move on. I've seen stuff. Oh, The Chicken Cat. That is another romance novel. The Chicken and the Cat. But this feels like normal romance. It doesn't feel like I'm reading something dirty. This is really appreciable. The Chicken and the Cat. I said the chicken and the cat. Oh yeah, this was the best smut of them all. My massive golden balls. I think this is probably the most dangerous book in this library. I will never open a book called My Massive Golden Balls. I'm already shadow banned on YouTube. I don't need to be full on banned on Twitch. I need to exert some kind of restraint. I need to show Twitch and YouTube that I'm a good boy. Because otherwise I'll get punished again. Speaking of the shadow ban, I privated the 3 shorts that, in my opinion, were shadow banning me. So I'll see if it changed anything in the future days. Hopefully it will. Otherwise, I'm still at a loss on what to do. And also, speaking of YouTube, I'm supposed to release a music video on the 1st of August. And I have nothing planned or prepared. And when I say nothing, I don't even have the beginning of an idea. And assuming I still want to respect my own deadlines, this means I have 3 days to figure out something to do. And considering I will be out on the 30th because of my unemployment office appointment, this means I really don't have a lot of time. So, am I in trouble? Yes. And for once, I don't have any solution, so there might be a case where suddenly, in one afternoon, you see a notification pop up with, "Oh, Rob Koda is streaming," and the title might be, "Help! I need a video for tomorrow!" I think it might end up like this, actually. The month of August has been so short. I didn't see the time passed. I think it's partially because of all the heat waves we had. Time had half sped up because of that. And now it's already the end of July. I've been unemployed officially for 1 month. That is also crazy because it went so freaking fast. I don't know, something changed. Maybe the days are only lasting like 16 hours or so, but like... Quick, give him ideas, otherwise we will end up with "I did a cover of your favorite songs with my kazoo." Man, the crazy thing is, my kazoo is always there. It is always on my desk for any kind of occasion. That is not a bad idea. I could do a smooth mag groove type of stuff with kazoo. It could be fun. But I don't know. I could just record a quick vocal cover and call it a day. Dragon Force on Kazoo Arteria. That's gonna require a lot of editing, because to get that intro, you know, done. I cannot. It's gonna sound dirty, but my tongue is not fast enough. I need to do twice the amount of notes as I did now. It is not possible. But I'll figure something out. I did start a lo-fi beat called Fluffy Socks, and I think it sounds pretty nice. I think it's really not bad. So maybe I need to finish it fast, and then I will have something. Maybe I should put some Kazoo in Fluffy Socks. Maybe that is the way. Well, actually, let me... Please don't. I mean, a bit of Kazoo with, you know, just a lot of reverb. Lo-fi is good now, no thank you, or with 0 volume max. Man. You are limiting my creativity right now. But just quickly, I'm just gonna play the beginning of Fluffy Socks in the background. For now, it is just like 1 minute. It is very much in the early stages. There you go. Limit your creativity by saving your channel. So in the background we can hear Fluffy Socks Demo 2026-07 TMP version 1. I feel like there is also a liminal vibe to it. And that's it. As I said, it is very, very early stages. But I think there is a nice liminal vibe to it. So maybe I should just go for it and finish it. That might be my best bet at this point. But then it will mean I will have to find a... Thank you. I will have to find another video for next time, but I have option for that. Perfect for focus and work. That's really my goal when I listen to lo-fi. Please make it 10 hours. You know what? Sure. I will finish that. And maybe I can do an essay video on it, like explaining how I did manage to finish a song with a very short deadline or something. Without a kazoo. Listen. There's things I can guarantee, and there's things I cannot promise. It's... Oh, you know what? I cannot do that for now, but in the future, let's imagine, I could do a stream, you know, with some kind of donation goal. And the donation goal would be, I will not play the kazoo. That could be funny. Wait, this book was released. Well, not released, but I already put that in there. Shelf. Maybe that would be a great idea to make some money. Pulling people into donating, otherwise I play the kazoo. I may have found a way. I will talk about this plan to the unemployment office to see if they believe it's a good direction for my future. Each bit, I will not play the kazoo. That's too cheap. No. We need to raise those prices. I know you really don't want me to play the kazoo, but like... You know, at some point I think I had a channel point redeem. It was basically, I only play the kazoo for the next minute or so. Because I think there's more people that like the kazoo than people that don't like the kazoo. But I will say this. Now, what I think that will actually happen with the lo-fi song, I'll probably try to play the kazoo in it, but modify the sound so much that you will never know that it was a kazoo. I think that will certainly happen. Because it's pretty easy to really shape a sound to something completely different. And when I say you will not be able to recognize a kazoo, I mean it. But deep in your heart, you will know. Or maybe I was traumatized during high school. Was I already playing the kazoo back in high school? Was I already a kazoo enjoyer? I don't remember if it was the case. I could see myself torture people with the kazoo for sure, but I don't remember it. Yeah, those are purple. Kazoo is fun. Especially because I own, you know... I'm one of the lucky few to own a kazoo microphone. I do have a microphone that goes right in this hole to capture every single bit of sound essence of this beautiful instrument. It would be a shame to not use that power, you know? Some people would kill to have that power, and I have it. So... Why? Well... Okay, honestly speaking, it was pretty cheap, pretty funny, and also you have a microphone for like super cheap. Like, wait, can I find toman.de? I reject the cookies, I go to kazoo, Toman Kazoo Red. So the kazoo itself cost $2, well, €2. And the microphone with the kazoo cost €25. Look. €20 for a mic like this is really not expensive. Oh, there is sounds demo. Why are they not working? No! No. No, it doesn't work! Why? Wait. I will make it work. That was beautiful. So that's not that is not the mic of the kazoo, it's a general mic. Someone was paid to record this. Someone was paid to mix this. And someone else was paid to put that on the product page. Damn! Oh wait, we can have with the pickup. Actually, don't like the pickup on that one. Damn. I mean, you can do so many beautiful things with a kazoo. Wait. Let me try something quickly. What is the name of this song? There you go. I could do that for the 1st of July video. I love the kazoo. Alright, so I was doing actual useful stuff at some point in my life. Like sorting this library. Why are we here just to suffer? It's not suffering. I am opening your chakras to the third, the third eye or something, I don't know. But still, it is beautiful. the kazoo is one of the only instruments that is directly connected to your soul. Like, you know, there is singing, but what is closest to singing? It is the kazoo, when you think about it. Without singing, there is no kazoo. Triangle. Well, do I still have my triangle here? I used to have one, and it was handcrafted by my dad. A cowbell. I do have my cowbell in the background, but I will not show it. By the way, my cowbell is the part of my drum kit that is probably in the best condition. Because you don't really play a lot of metal on the cowbell, so, you know, it survived my intense drumming. Compared to my crash cymbal. The crash cymbal is still alive. It's still there. It's holding on. It has seen better days, but Dragon Force X Cowbell. You're tempting me. And you know, I'm not that big of a Dragon Force fan anymore. My Dragon Force phase is over for a couple of years now, actually. But it is still I guess, a staple of metal, especially in the nerdy community because of Guitar Hero. Speaking of Guitar Hero, I did redownloaded Clone Hero, and I do tend to play a bit of the Clone Hero sometime because it's very fun. Even though I don't want to stream it anymore because of many reasons, the game is still freaking fun to play. But yeah, it's I really missed Clone Hero, Guitar Hero. They are really fun games. And a lot of rhythm games nowadays, they are either super competitive or super relaxed. But I don't find the middle ground that existed in Guitar Hero. And I really miss that. One of the rhythm game I've tried recently is a game called Holodori, which is basically Hololive Dreams. And yes, it is a Hololive game, so filled with VTubers and cute girls. But unfortunately, it is not available in Europe yet on the computer, on phones. So you have a computer version that is available, but the gameplay is not great. I'm super sad. Cannot play my game. Trombone Champion. I actually never played this game. It looks kind of fun. I never tried. So it is not out of the possibilities. But the thing is, if I start playing this game, I can almost guarantee that I will be obsessed and competitive about it. So it is a risk for my mental sanity. Because, you know, then I do stupid shit like this, which is sorting a library with no spells whatsoever. Even though there's many spells that would be super useful right now. Like, sort automatically arranges the books in your possession in numerical order. Or highlight the correct bookshelf for the topmost book you are holding. A magic spell using the topmost book as base to cause all books within the same series to glow. Instantly shelves the book in your hand. Or Based on books that are in the same series will gather in your hand. But no. There's also a super jump and a sprint that I haven't unlocked. But I think once I will be done with this Muggle run, I will probably do the game again, but full on, full magic. Like, because there is an achievement that is about finishing this game in less than 3 hours. Which looks mental to me, considering I'm now starting my 21st hours in this run. So it might be fun. There's also an achievement about not sorting the books, like you just put them randomly on shelves, and you exit the library. It's kind of fun to do. I think it will still take a long time because there is still, 3,000 books to put on shelves. But it could be funny to do still. You're blue, you're blue, you're bluish? I guess you're blue. You're blue. And you are on the far end of it. It's still mind-boggling to me we have 1k book left to sort. It doesn't look like it. It looks like there is maybe 300 max or something. But apparently not. So I think this stream won't be the last, I believe. But we are definitely looking at the final moments in this library. We're definitely looking at our freedom. And then we need to ask ourselves the question: what will we do with our freedom? What is the point of all this? How will we grow from sorting those many books? Well, we can answer these questions after 1k book. Fuck. Alright. At first I was about to sort the blue books first, but I'm wondering if there is not less purple books. Maybe. Well, maybe not, because those are big piles and those are a bit narrower, I think. Are they? Yeah, they are slightly narrower, but not by much. Alright, so now, next step. We're going to extract the magic books, so those one. And we're going to extract the very light blue books as well. Like those books. This one goes as well, this one goes as well. This one, this one, this one. And I think those will be easy to sort out. I'm wondering about the... Well, I could already sort them, just a tiny bit. There we go. What are those yellow books? Those can go in the light blue pile. And everything else we put aside for now. Without thinking about it too much, we will think later, one thing at a time. And hopefully this stream we can get rid of the blue books. Then next stream we can get rid of the purple books. A final check that we didn't screw up any books order. And then this will be it. We will be finally free. And then I can go back to White Knuckle. I've been wanting to play White Knuckle for a bit now, but I just can't abandon this game. I need to finish it first. But man, the temptation have been big to go to White Knuckle. Because as much as I love this game, I must say there are activities that are a bit funnier after a while. Also, another game I've been obsessed with recently, and that I have already finished, unfortunately, is called Cozy Cleaner. And Cozy Cleaner is just a game with, of course, a lo-fi soundtrack, where you have to sort the mess that has been done by cats. So you arrive in little apartments or even restaurants, and cats have made a massive mess. You have poop all over the place, you have broken glass, you have trash bags that are not, up there. You have cobwebs? Cobwebs, I guess is the word. So, really, cats being cats. And you have to sort this, clean this, and it is such a lovely experience, such a lovely game. And it really reminded me of those YouTube channels I was watching at some point that are about cleaning houses that are in a complete mess. There was this UK girl, I forgot her name. She did 3 cleanings of those houses, and it was both terrifying to see how bad a situation can go, but it was so satisfying to see, the final result, when the house looked like a real house again. It was really nice to see. And it really reminded me of this, and I think that's why I really love this game. Unfortunately, there is only 30 levels to this date, but at the end of the game they claim there's going to be more levels, and I really hope so, because I need more. I need to clean more. And no, cleaning my home place is not an option. It is not the same. It doesn't bring the same level of satisfaction for whatever reason. I did spend a bit of time a couple of days ago actually cleaning my spare room, let's call it. So what I'm calling a spare room is... Well, at first the idea was to have a guest bedroom, right? But it quickly became a storage room, especially for music stuff. I need to clean more, but only virtual stuff. Exactly. It became a storage room for my music equipment, which is great because I need storage for my music equipment, but isn't great when you have lots of stuff on the bed. So, yeah, a couple of days ago I did actually went and cleaned that up completely. And it was mostly music equipment and also beer bottles. And it's not because I'm an alcoholic, but it's because I do have a beer bottle collection that is... I'm not trying to brag, but it's pretty big. I think I got close to probably 3K of different bottles. And, you need to put that somewhere. So it was a lot of trip to the attic, but everything is sorted now. Now you have bed sheets on top of the music equipment. No. It is now... You can now use the guest bedroom. The bed sheets are there. Because people actually used my guest room, right? It's not completely, unused. But it's been a couple of years now since anyone stayed at my place. But the opportunity didn't really present itself. I had a couple of friends coming from another country that stay there. And also, a couple of years ago, I did organize my own music show with my former music school. So I had a couple of friends coming from pretty far in France to see me. They were super nice of them. So I did, host them there. It was really nice to have them there. But yeah, now people can stay at my place again if they want. The only thing left, actually, to clean at my place is all the packages, cardboard, I guess, because I received a lot of packages recently, and you cannot throw them away normally. You have to go to a special place to dispose of them, so you have to sort everything. It is a mess. And also the rules are changing often, because at some point it was like, okay, you can put that on the street and someone will collect them. Then it was, no, you need to put them yourself at the déchetterie. I have no idea how to say déchetterie in English. And then it goes back and forth, back and forth. And at a given time, I never really know what I need to do with all those cardboard. Especially when the city always change, opinions. And once that is done, I will be the proud owner of a clean house. Mix of recycling and scrapyard, I guess. I guess it's a scrapyard. Because it is organized in a scrapyard. Sometime. I think you're right, it's probably that. What is the best word for it? And that's also one of the problem of being a musician, is that you do receive big packages, which mean big boxes to get rid of. And why they are not getting rid of, it takes a lot of space in the room. And before I got fired, I did buy a couple of music equipment for my side gig as a sound engineer. But now, yeah, it's there, and I'm not gonna use it. That is sad. And the reason why I'm not going to use it is because right now I have... it wouldn't be a good idea for me to work. Because every penny I'm gonna, gain, this will be basically deducted from my unemployment, what is the name again, freak? Benefits. So I am actively encouraged to not work. Which is crazy. I understand some people, take advantage of this kind of system, but to a point where working is bad for me, it's crazy. Yeah, but I will be able to discuss that with my unemployment office on Thursday. I know I've talked about this appointment a lot today, but it is the big thing that is going to happen to me, I guess. And it's not that I'm stressed about it, but I'm really excited for it to be over, because it has been a mess to give them all the documents they want. So, good evening, Kirby! Hello! Welcome to the stream. How are you? And congratulations for watching for 10 consecutive streams. Thank you! For example, one document I was supposed to give them, actually I never received it. You actually deserve that sound, yeah. You deserve that. Yeah, so one document I was supposed to send them was supposed to be sent to me by some government, and then I could send it to them. But they actually received it directly. But no one thought it was a good idea to tell me about it. Not even an email or a notification. So I had to manually go to the document part of the application and see that, oh, it's there. So I've been trying to get a hold of this document for days for nothing. I love administrative stuff. Welcome to the administration. Yeah. I'm doing great, thanks. What about you? I'm a bit tired because I was celebrating my brother-in-law birthday yesterday. So we had a big party, we did an activity. That was super cool. It was kind of escape room-esque type of thing, but more physical. Super fun, but super tiring. So I'm just recovering, but I'm doing wonderfully. And also it's welcome to the administration because it is the fact that I've worked in other countries than France, and it's other countries Venice. So there's at the very minimum 3 countries involved. It makes everything so much harder because for a lot of stuff I'm supposed to go through the French administration first to request stuff in other countries. So it makes everything so much harder. It makes everything so much clunkier, like they just call, hey, I requested to country A this document to be sent to country B. Can you ask country A when it will be done? Thank you. And then 2 weeks later you receive an email. We were not able to figure out where your document is. Please contact the right people. But they are the right people. So that's a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a good boy only working in France, everything would have been so much easier, but no. I had to decide to work elsewhere. Oh, that's okay. At my appointment, I will take my laptop, I will prepare all the documents on it, and I will not quit the person's office until I got all the answers to my questions. Because to this day, I still don't know how long and how much I will have in terms of unemployment benefits. Which is still a big problem, because if I want to start a new, business project or a new company or whatever, I do have to know how long I have, because it will change everything. So I'm not stressed for the appointment itself. I'm really afraid that I will not have the answers I'm looking for. And that would be pretty depressing because, again, it's already have been a month since I'm unemployed. So let's imagine, I don't think I will have this little, but let's imagine I have 6 months. That means I only have 5 left. And if I'm not able to launch my own activity, I will need to find another job, which might take 2 to 4 weeks, maybe a bit more. So in reality, I will only have 4 months. That is really not a lot of time. So, fortunately, I haven't been doing nothing, right? I've been working on, well, in my case, I really want to try video game development again. That's really what I want to do, I think. So I've been working on 2 different projects for now. One with a team and one by myself. And hopefully one of those 2 projects can go somewhere. Or at least give me some level of experience that I can use then on my resume to get some job in the industry. Because even if at the end of the day I would prefer to be an indie developer, I think working for a couple of years in a big game company is probably not a bad idea. So that is the goal for now. Things might change. Until then, we'll see. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's gather the ice books. We have 9 of them. Are you ice? You're ice. And I think all this is attack magic or destruction magic, I think it was called. 10, 6, 5, 3, 1, 2, 8, 4, 9, and 7. There we go. So we have 267 series sorted out of 400. I think at the minimum we should aim to have 300s done. I think that would be a good goal for today. So here we have energy. Here we have fluid. Fluid. And fluid. There we go. I think 300 is gonna be done. I'm going fairly fast on those. Well, I'm saying that this could be a case of famous last words. So I need to be careful not to karma myself. So water, I'm missing 2 of them, number 2 and number 10. Maybe I can get them. That would be nice. To have this out of the way. There is water and water. Is time... Wait, time. Time looks like it's a 5-book series. And energy as well, so that's kind of cool. Gonna make my life much easier. Yeah, because we still have a lot of 5-book series. 1 and 2, and water is there and there. Maybe I should have excluded the... No, it's gonna be okay. It's going to be okay. Or maybe I should tell my unemployment, guy that I want to become a professional kazoo player. He might be impressed. Or he might be scared, I don't know. Is there such... Okay, besides recording demos for Toman, is there such a thing as a professional kazoo player? Surely there is, right? Maybe this is my calling. I mean, listen, if I became a professional kazoo player, it doesn't mean you would have to listen to me all the time. No, it would be fine. Probably. Or maybe I should become a kazoo teacher. My music school is now closed, but I can open another one. And I could call it Rob Coda's Kazoo Academy. The RKKA. That sounds kind of cool. I learned kazoo at the RKKA. The fact there is a market for kazoos would be a sign that God is dead. Your music killed it. Man, you're brutal. Guys. Now I'm very interested to know what is the origin of the kazoo. Like, what prompted someone to create such a magnificent instrument? I think it's probably very interesting. Minor repairs, practical everyday magic. I think it's right there. 4. Yes, it is. Wait, in which... There is a game where I killed God, technically. Well, no, it wasn't God. I was thinking about Lucid Box, but it was not technically God, so... Because maybe I should have used my kazoo to kill him. Because I remember I struggled to kill the final boss in this game. It was hard, man. A compendium of useless magic from around the world. Is useless magic common magic? It would make sense, right? It does. Lovely. 7, 6, 2, 1, 9, 3, 4, 8. Actually, I want to check something. So this number to A is in blue because we have everything there. So if I remove a book, yeah, it's not blue anymore. And if the numbers are not perfect, okay, so it's not blue. So I can actually check if I messed something up by just looking at this. That is beautiful. I love this. Thank you, game developers, for thinking about people like me who mess things up. And up. Oh, wait, no. So, magic to speak and convey. It's either the same or it would be maybe languages. It is the same. Theoretical foundation of enchanted music. There is a bard and music stuff. Broom handling technique. Everyday magic, yes. Okay. Bard and music. I don't remember where it was. Bard and music is 1D. 1D is over there. Beautiful, beautiful, and beautiful. Perfect. Then I have you and you. Do I have all 10 of those? The Arcane detective files. Is there? There's an mystery novels 2M. It's over there. Okay, 278. Soon 279. We are going to be fine. Also, today on Instagram, I saw again another copycat of this game. So there is one for, I think, CDs or DVDs, and the one I saw today was something very stupid, but I cannot remember what it was. But like, so many copycats. They never stop. Okay, so now we need to figure out what is the next type of books we want to isolate. I think we can go for... Okay, we go for star books, jewel books, and coin books. So, coin book and star book can go there. You're going to be set aside for now. And you're going to be set aside for now as well. Magic technique to boost household efficiency. That is... there. There you go. Welcome home. So I said coin, jewel, and star. So you are none of your coin book. When I say coin, I'm pretty sure there's a better term for that. Star book. But I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about magic, about money. But this looks like a coin to me. Also, another game I've missed recently, and I've been talking about it with on stream a couple of times, mostly with Xentic, but Lumberjack's Dynasty, man. That's a banger of a game we need to revive on this channel. It is a fun game, what can I say? I think during last stream, Xentic qualified it as a generational game. Not because it's great, but because it will take generation to finish. And I think this was pretty on point. I did nor will make any comment. I mean, it is a banger of a game. It is still weirdly well done. Like, I cannot stress enough how well it is done for a stupid game like it is. It is... I think when I will be doing my own games, at the very minimum, I want them to be at equal quality. it's not a big bar, you know, granted, but I think it's good. A minimum quality bar. Well, I do think that one of the project I'm working solo for now, it is starting to be good. There is still a lot of balancing I have to do, but it is going somewhere. It probably is someone's personal project and we must congratulate them. Are you talking about Lumberjack's Dynasty? I don't think it's a personal project whatsoever. I think it's not a small company actually that did that. I think it's more, you know, in line with, you know, those German companies who used to make all the simulator game? I think it's more in line with that. I don't know. Wait. Let's make a pause and investigate. So, if I go back on Steam and I go to Lumberjack's Dynasty, it was developed by... Umeo Studios. And Umeo Studios did a lot of games. Hello there, sorry for not being here this week. I was feeling like I wanted to be alone a lot. No issues. Take care of yourself, Maria. That is your first priority, taking care of yourself, so don't worry at all. Thank you for coming. How are you doing now? Wait, Medieval Dynasty? I mean, there's my Unicorn Princess. Animal Doctor, yeah, Medieval Dynasty. Garden Simulator, that sounds fun. Disaster Band. Star Sand. Serum Toxic Survival. Harvest Day, My Dream Farm. Sengoku Dynasty. Industry Giant 4.0. Vampires, Bloodlord Rising. You're looking at the publisher, am I? Developer, Umeo Studio. At Toplitz Production. Wait, there is no... Oh, so there is no page about the developer then. Huh. So, who did Medieval Dynasty? It's Friend the Cube. Sengoku Dynasty. Super Kami. Farmer's Dynasty. That is Umeo Studio, so it's the same. So Farmer Dynasty 2 as well. Vikings Dynasty. That's another one. Okay, so... A bit better, by the way, I'm officially a furry. I sent you a picture. I'll look at them after a stream. So there's at least 3 games done by this person. So Farmer's Dynasty was the first one in 2019. Then we have Lumberjack Dynasty in 2021. And then Farmer's Dynasty 2 in 2026. So maybe it is solo dev then. Wait, Umeo Studio. Let me Google that quickly. Wait. Go away. Umeo oh, wait. Umeo Studio. We create virtual worlds. Our team is a group of passionate individuals united by one goal, to create exceptional virtual entertainment. Since the beginning of our journey with games, we've been closely collaborating with the Silden team. Together, we share over 20 years of experience, and counting. From the beginning, we have been operating in Poland, in picturesque Toruń, working with companies both Polish and European. Thanks to them, we've brought our project to a successful conclusion. Damn. So, our world. So yeah, so those are the guys. So they have... Oh god, look at this. Yeah, apparently they are Polish. So they do have Farm Expert 2017, Farm Expert 2016, Professional Lumberjack 2015, Farm Machine 2013, Chernobyl Commando, Chernobyl Terrorist Attack, Old Village. And that's our goal, other worlds, our goal. No, they don't say They say a team, but they don't say how much they are. Are they looking for developers? Oh, I don't like this. Design and development Vibe Company. Oh no. Did they AI made their website? Vibecompany.io is not even loading. Oh no. That doesn't look great. I mean, I should have known. Look at the background. This is so AI generated, actually. Yeah. I should have known. Join us today. Haha. I'm just googling a bit more. Umeo Studios. Do we... No, they don't say anything about how many people there is. Develop to... No, yeah, we don't know. That's fine. Okay. Let's move on. There we go. Let's back to the game. Jewel, stars, and coins. But then, yeah, they could be maybe a solo dev. I don't think so. Maybe there are... I should have looked at the the credits of Lumberjack Dynasty when I would be finishing the game. Meaning, I have to finish the game so we can have a conclusion to that question we are asking ourselves. Which means we have to do more and more Lumberjack Dynasty streams. What a shame. But yeah, despite its faults, it is a very fun game. And I think it's probably, you know, like, how should I call that? It's an anomaly that I think it's a fun game, because you would think that a game like this can only be bad, but it is not too bad that it's good. It's not buggy, for example. It's not that bad. I don't know. It's very strange. Or maybe I do have hidden obsessions with Lumberjacks. That is also a possibility. Let's not rule out this. But yeah. I miss the Lumberjack game. That is the bottom line of it. Maybe this is what I should do. Maybe I should develop a Lumberjack game. You know what? I'm gonna cancel my current project and I will start Lumber Coda or something like that. Or, you know, a game where you cut trees with a kazoo. Yes. Like your chainsaw does a kazoo noise. Minecraft? Fuck, you're right. It already exists. It's been a while since I've played Minecraft, by the way. I kind of miss it, and also, I think I'm finally at a point where I'm like, no, Minecraft is dead. Like, the updates don't excite me anymore. I used to be excited, now I'm not anymore. I think I'm past this point. I was looking at some data packs that were trying to balance the game better, especially for casual players that don't want to just build massive farms to get resources and such. But even with that, I'm not... I'm not excited anymore. I think there might be some mod pack that could excite me still, but at this point it's not Minecraft anymore. Which is not a bad thing, but, you know, it is different. It's like playing those Doom games that are based on the Doom engine, but that have nothing to do with Doom. I've kind of fallen into that rabbit hole again. So for a while, I was watching videos from this channel called Midnight, and he's a Brazilian guy, I believe, that does video about weird mods for Doom. Especially following the very famous and very cool myhouse.wad. And he was showcasing a lot of great similar kind of mods. It was very interesting. And he made a video about GZ Doom. GZ Doom being one of the ports of the Doom engine that is very famous, and that kind of fell to shit because the lead developer was apparently not a great person to work with, and so there was a community fork of the engine, and like it's a whole drama story once again, and it's crazy to see that drama really is everywhere. Like, it's crazy. But there's so many interesting stuff we've done with the Doom engine, and I'm wondering how cool and how restrictive it would be to do something there. Not that I want to do a commercial game within the Doom engine, but like, I don't know, maybe it would be fun to have just some good old Doom stuff. Also, speaking about Doom, I don't remember if I talked about it last time. I watched a video about the Doom lore, because there is such a thing as a Doom lore. And the Doom lore is, for whatever reason, far more deep than just, oh, guy, big gun, kills demon, move on. There's a freaking mythology to the Doom world. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Doom was a game made by a teenager about killing lots of demons. There was no need to make a lore around that. But then I remember that now Doom is owned by, you know, Bethesda, basically. So I'm not that surprised that they tried to make it more mainstream. Because even if in the id Software days, there were some hint of a story and a lore. Like, we knew that the Doom guy was a Marine, he disobeyed, he was sent to Mars as a punishment. Then, you know, demons arrived, he's the last survivors, he kills everybody. Then when he come back to Earth, demon killed his pet rabbit, and now he wants to avenge it. But it was basically it, right? There was not a lot more than that. It was very much John Wicky, basically. But now it's like he spent a decade in the demon world, killing demons, before being recognized by the old race of Ancient as one of their own. And so he entered the Eternal Machine to become eternal, and gain 1 foot, so now he's 7 feet tall, and he's even more powerful than before. And now he even vanquish the Dark Lord that created all life. And the Dark Lord is basically the Doom guy, but for hell. So he looks like him, but he's not him. Like, what the fuck? Just give me a shotgun and let me kill demons. I don't need anything more to be happy in life. But yeah. At least they never made him speak too much. Like, I think in the whole last trilogy, maybe say 5 words max, which is cool. We don't need more. We don't need another Duke Nukem who always speak and we hate it. I was thinking at some point about playing all the old id Software games, including, well, Duke Nukem. But I don't think it would be a good idea to play Duke Nukem on Twitch. I think it would be probably a terrible idea. Because as fun as the game may be, I don't know if I want to, you know, show this on stream. Because both games are bad. I don't see why. Big no-no on YouTube for sure. Yeah, I know that on YouTube it's very bad. Well, again, on YouTube I'm already shadow banned, so what the hell? I don't care anymore. Let's go! And even on a more personal level, it's not... well, nah. I know that the first game, as a game, is very fun. Like, the gameplay is very active, it's really well done, it's really fun to play. But still... No, I need to show the YouTube gods that I'm a good boy, so maybe I should actually play My Little Pony or something. You know, just to show YouTube I'm a family-friendly guy. Oh, I know what I should play. I saw this game on Steam. I think I've wishlisted it. There is a Thomas the Tank Engine game that has been released, I think, kind of recently. And this is surely family-friendly, right? Surely it's gonna be approved by the YouTube gods. I don't know if it will be approved by everybody, but, you know, at least YouTube will be fine with it, I think. And even as a video game, the freaking Thomas looks as terrifying as ever. Like, well, terrifying might not be the right word, but like, uncanny for sure. Like, there's a level of uncanniness to it. They saw that Thomas was a success in Skyrim and decided to make a standalone. So, I would need to recheck the timeline to be exact, but I do think that the success of Choo Choo Charles was part of it. So either they released the game after Choo Choo Charles, or either the game regained in popularity after that. But because of Choo Choo Charles, trains became more popular for sure. So yeah, maybe that's the way to appease the gods. Or, you know, I could go and play, yes, My Little Pony, Barbie, or I don't know, what would be a very family-friendly game I could play safely? Like, is there a Okay, I was gonna ask a stupid question. Surely there is Paw Patrol games, right? Surely they exist. I'm very curious now. Wait, let me open Steam. I need to check if there is Paw Patrol's game and how good or bad they might be. Wait, I'm engaged now. Paw Patrol. How many of them are there? Holy sh... Okay, so we have Paw Patrol World.
Mayor Humdinger, this is the Paw Patrol.
Explore the world in the latest Puptacular Paw Patrol adventure. Yeah! Save the Paw Patrol Day Festival as you travel through Adventure Bay, Barking Bird,
Paw Patrol away.
Mountain Region, and the
It's an
jungle.
open world.
Pups, let's see if we can recover the missing posters. That's it, Everest.
Customize your pup. down fun collectibles. Yes! Like emotes, vehicle stickers,
Emotes?
postcards, and go on special quests.
I may not.
Paw Patrol, I need your courage.
Play on your own or with a friend.
Oh, there's multiplayer! Let's go! Oh, we can play
Stop
together.
Mayor Humdinger and the Catastrophe Crew's villainous plan.
You can't stop me, Paw Patrol.
Oh, God. This was released in 2023. There is not a lot of reviews. Like, there is 126 reviews. It didn't sell that much then. Interesting. So we have Paw Patrol Grand Prix.
Hey parents! An awesome race is about to begin for your little ones in Paw Patrol Grand Prix.
Grand Prix, I
No
didn't say
track
the D,
is
sorry.
too big, no racers too small.
This looks so freaking
Your
slow.
child can join the Paw Patrol
I know it's a game for
Hyper
kids, but like,
Trophy
this
Challenge
looks
to win the Pup Cup. Race around 13 street-built tracks.
frustratingly
With up to 4
slow.
friends or together as a family. Play as your favorite pups like Chase, Marshall, Sky, Ryder, and Rex from Dino Rescue. Collect paw badges to unlock puptastic powers and reach
Jesus
first place.
Christ. Okay, is there any Dino World?
Get
Oh, it's
ready
not
to
released
play
yet.
with your kids and their favorite pups from the upcoming Dino movie. A Jurassic rescue awaits in Paw Patrol Dino World. Ryder is calling the pups to action.
Okay, I know that graphics is not, the most important part of games. But also, those are very bad looking. Like, seriously.
With Eugenia and Heidi helping guide them.
Like, the animation is terrifying. Look at this mouth. The Sims do it better. Look at the resolution on their eyes.
The mission.
Paw Patrol is on a roll. Let's dive in.
Oh, this looks AI
Zuma
generated.
dives into the rescue, exploring rivers, lakes, and hidden waters across
Toy Story
Dino
1,
Island.
almost, yeah.
Here comes Rebel on the double.
Rubble charges into action.
Wait, can we save this animation again?
Rubble charges into action, smashing obstacles and clearing the way.
Green means go.
Rocky rolls in to save the day. repairing
There is no
broken
one.
paths.
God, our poor kids. Then we have Rescue Wheels. Wait, we can look at the oldest game, which was in 2018. Paw Patrol on a Roll.
Are you ready to join the Paw Patrol and explore Adventure Bay? You can play the new Paw Patrol video game. Marshall,
What the
Bubble,
fuck?
Chase, Rocky, Zuma, Sky. No job is too big. No pup is too small. Perfect for pups of all ages. Paw Patrol on a roll.
Okay, and this thing is taking 30 euros. And it's similar to Cuphead. Steam, really? You have the audacity to compare a masterpiece such as Paw Patrol on a Roll to Cuphead? No, I don't accept that. God damn it. Okay, so I hope you won't be so sad, but I don't think I will be playing any Paw Patrol game anytime soon. Okay, maybe I'm an old fart, and yes, I know I am, but I feel like the game we had when we were kids had so much more personality than that. Like, think of all the Pajama Sam, Spy Fox, Freddy Fish, all these type of games. They had so much more personality in them. And they looked so much better too. Because they were, 2D drawn, sure. But like, these 3D models looked so dead to me. No wonder, the younger generations are in depression all the time. Adiboo, Adiboo was cool! I mean, when you think about it, Adiboo was the Dora the Explorer for us. Although I'm saying that, but Dora the Explorer is quite old. So, you know, I don't know who came first. Do I want to check that? Yeah. I want to know. So, Adiboo, Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer, first episode was in 2000, and Adiboo was in the 90s. No, Adiboo was before. It was in 1992. Oh wait, it was Addy first. And Addy was in 1991. Huh. And what did Addy looked in 1991? Wait. Game. Okay, so this was Addy in 1991. Okay, this face doesn't look, you know, super friendly, I'm gonna say. This was Addy, apparently. And then, so, we already had the Adiboo house. And then, yeah, okay, this is the game I think we all remember and love. This was Adiboo, or Adiboo 2 even. Adiboo game. No, it was the first one. That's the game I really remember. No, that was Adiboo 2. This is a game I really remember playing a lot when I was a kid. It was amazing. There's an Adiboo game on the PlayStation 2. There's an Adiboo game on the Wii. On the DS. What the... You know, maybe I should cancel my... I will play all the Zelda game and instead play all the Adiboo games. Maybe I should do that. I'll certainly have more fun. I should stop talking sometime. No, never stop talking. You said... I mean... listen. It's a trip to memory lane. I love it. And think about it this way. The longer I take to sort these books, the more time we'll spend together sorting these books. This sentence didn't make a lot of sense, but it's good. You know, we enjoy every book together like this. And again, remember, the first time you saw this game, you were so angry because I was working on books. Look at all the progress we've made together. Isn't it beautiful? Don't you feel so much better to see all those books sorted out properly? Having a good life again? But all of this can only happen if we allow ourselves to reflect on who we are as an individual. All of this can only happen if, you know, we need to tidy up our heart before we tidy up the books. That's what I mean. So, if we need to talk about our traumas such as Adiboo, then we talk about Adiboo, and that's fine. Your book piling is getting pretty pro, yeah. I mean, I'm still working on books. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not perfect at that, but it has become much better. Alright, so we should be nearly done with this section. And I think that is going to push us above 75% of the game done, which is amazing. Also, you know what? The thing that is maybe killing us, I don't think it does, but it could be, depending on how the game is coded. But each time we talk about something else and I have to tab out of the game, I don't know if the timer is still going or not. So, you know, if at the end I took like 30 hours to clean the library, maybe I only took actually 25. Because this game is pretty perfect to talk about something else in the background. Oh fuck, the sound is double, sorry. Sorry. There you go, better. Alright. Time to sort the books. First of all, let's do those ones. So, the Complete Summoning Grimoire. What do you mean I only have 9 of them? Fuck. That's not a good start. There we go. Yeah, sure. The Descent of Bahamut, or I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that properly. We're gonna put you over there. Wonderful. What about you? I only have one of you. So, you go away. Yeah, 8 of you. One right guess in 100 makes a seer. Sure thing, buddy. Oh, look at this. I am becoming a pro at fighting books. That's amazing. Okay, let's go with the star book. Next, star. Star. That's good enough for now. Star. Then there's a lot of coin books in this color, far more than I was anticipating. I'm gonna go for the roots. What are you? You're a coin. Roots. Do I see any other? Yes. You. Yes. There is a number 10, so there's 10 of them. Alright. I guess I should just go for the coins. Otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Okay, so transporal summon of blah blah blah. Tones of Alchemy and Theory of the Hero. Okay. Sure. Big Star, I'll put you there. Alright. Okay, so Fundamentals of Contracts. Oh, that's Big Star. Okay. Do I have any other Big Star? Okay. Terms of Alchemy is this one. Nope, not at all. The Abyss of Tarot. What? Is this Big Star? It's another Big Star. There's 2 Big Stars. Oh fuck. Okay. Voice of the Oracle. It's here. Transporal, it's this one. Crystal Tome, Clairvoyance. Yes. Alright, now it's the time for me to focus. I need to not fuck this up. And as it's slowly becoming late, it is also the time where I'm starting to lose my mind. And as I'm an old fart, it happens faster than I would like to be. It's going to be okay. Jesus Christ! That scared the shit out of me. focus. I don't know if that helps me focusing or not. It suddenly jump scares me, that's for sure. A book about symbols and intuition. That's the one. I'm focused, I'm focused. I can do multiple things at a time, it's okay. And it is important to entertain the Twitch and the chat, so I'm just doing my job, you know. God, I cannot pass. I should put that there instead. There we go. Okay, I got a couple of heroes here. Theory and practice of hero summoning. Here it is. Wear a magic circle of bullshit. That's the one. There we go. There's a lot of quote-unquote bullshit there too. I do use this word quite a lot. Beginner of... Okay, Tomes of Alchemy, I should take those as well. I'm gonna focus on the big coins for now. And I took a lot of everything. Abyss of Tarot. Intuition. Wait. There it is. Oh, don't fall. Prophecy of the Self-Rider. Angelic. Oh, I don't think I have this one yet. I think that maybe it is for this kind of situation where we need some kind of chat game or something. I think it could be fun to have. I just don't know what I want to have as a chat game. Because the thing is, as I'm not a massive consumer of streams, I'm not that knowledgeable into the streaming, you know, world and streaming vocabulary in a way. So I do know that those kind of chat games exist because I see some ads on Instagram mostly, actually. But is it actually good? Do people actually play? I don't know. It's really... I'm really in the dark here. I would need to watch more streams in general, I think, but... The thing is, when you want to work, it is... What is this book again? It's a old one. When you need to work, it's not always useful, well, not useful, but productive to watch some streams. Especially when you tend to be distracted like me. Again, I don't have ADHD, but like, I'm close to it. So, watching someone on stream is definitely more on the distracting phase for me. But I guess it's also what makes it fun, right? I think that's why I'm watching a lot of artists usually, because it's so fun to see them advance. I do like the idea of co-working streams. I just think that it's a bit soon for me, but I think in the long run I will have a lot of fun doing those too. They do look really, really fun. I can take the Tome of Alchemy. I think I got you over there as well. I definitely have my heroes. Okay, so hero is there. Summoning magic for beginner. There we go. Tomes of Alchemy, beginning mass synthesis. There we go. I don't have any other one. Magic circles. Summoning explain. Here? Yep. Fuck. A book of symbol and intuition. Symbols and intuition, symbols and intuitions. There it is. Okay, I'm not as good as piling books as I thought I was. There we go. Casualty. Here it is. Wait, no. This is a gold one. And then we have another clairvoyance. Clairvoyance. Stay there. God damn it. Also, fun fact, while I'm sorting those books, you don't belong here. I've been a good boy and I've been really training my Japanese recently, and I've been also training my chess recently. I have an application on my phone to track, goods, habits and such. I've been doing 20 minutes of chess every day, and I've been doing at least one Japanese lesson every day. And it's funny how having a stupid tracking app is helping so much with that. Like, before I would do them whenever, now I do feel obligated to do it every day, otherwise I don't get my check mark on the app. It is working immensely well. And I don't care about chess that much, but Japanese I do care about. So I'm really glad I'm advancing in this. It's going to be fun. I was thinking about maybe putting the same, another goal for drawing and painting, but I don't know if it's how reasonable it is. I tried, but it don't work for me, this kind of app. So, I'm sure it doesn't work for everybody, but just a quick something to say about it is that I used to try other apps. They didn't work for me. The one that worked for me now is very minimal, because a lot of the apps, they try so hard to make it, gamified or whatever, and it's too much for me. And the one I've found recently is like super minimalistic. Like, it is just your task, and you just tick the day you did. And it doesn't do anything else. And that is making it so much better for me. Again, I'm not saying it would work for you, I'm just saying that before I used to hate that, now I do. But you need to have, I guess you need to have a RuneScape type of mind, where you're like, having numbers grow and filling bars and such. Basically, you need to have OCD, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, before this app, I didn't find anything good, but this one is really doing it for me. Don't tell me I'm missing one book in this series. God. No, it's there. Okay, perfect lines and circles. Oh, we were talking about drawing. There we go. Probably in the second. Art 2E. 2E, it's here. Very good. Could go up there. But I also think that, regardless of the app or whatever, you need to have good goals that are realistic and not putting too much pressure on yourself. And that's a mistake I used to do. I would want to make so many stuff at the same time, and that was a terrible idea. Where is this alchemy book? Is it a new series? Strange. But yeah, maybe it's with the purples, so this wouldn't be surprising, actually. And yeah, before I used to have too hard of goals, so it really didn't help. Angelic self-writing. Where is this freaking angelic self-writing? It's here. No, it's just, yeah, 15 minutes of chess every day. That feels like pretty realistic. One lesson of Japanese in my book that I've bought recently. That feels, you know, doable. And I don't put more pressure on myself. And overall, feels great. Even though for now, the lessons I'm doing in my Japanese books are stuff that I already know. But that's fine. I'd rather start with, you know, things I know already and move slowly than trying to rush and just decide that's not for me anymore. One thing at a time. And that's something I'm trying to do more and more, just to take my time with everything. Storage magic, different dimension pocket. It's a good question. Is it everyday magic? Yes. Even when, you know, earlier I was talking about cleaning my house and everything, something that I apply every day and that really helps me is I sing myself the police song, Every Breath You Take, but instead of every breath you take is every step you take. So even if you just, you know, do a little something for cleaning the house, it is a step in the right direction. Even if I don't work the full day and I do just, I don't know, a bit of accounting or whatever, it is something done. It is something in the right direction. And I'm really trying to apply this mindset to everything I do right now, where every little step is a good step, and sometimes there's some days that I can only do small steps, and that is fine. And that is really helping my mental state overall. I really feel the difference. Not too much pressure. I actually do shit. Like, it's great. Angelic self-writer is there. And that's summoning magic for beginners. Alright. So now I need to count the book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Divine Dragon Summoning. There is a summoning category, I believe. 1J Summoning. There we go. 1J. Perfect. It's really like this game, actually. You just go one, you know, series at a time. Don't need to rush. And every series you sort is a good step in the right direction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Voice of the Oracle. Revelation for the chosen listener. Is it divination? Yes. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Alchemist Field Guide. Alchemy is it up there? No. It was something in alchemy. Potion and alchemy. 1N. Okay, so it's the other end of the library. But yeah, going at life actually with this mindset has been very helpful. Even when I code. Before I used to only do massive coding sessions of like maybe 3 to 9 hours. And sometimes it's just too much. And it's okay to go at it slowly. And even if it's just one little bug fix, it is still something in the right direction that you won't have to do after. So yeah, it's... If life is messy, I guess it's a very good way to do things. And maybe this game inspired me with that. I don't know. It could be... it would be funny if it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. The Crystal Tome. It's gonna be the same thing, right? Yes. And yeah, as much as I like this game, I'm really excited to move back to 7, 8, 9, 10, to move back to White Knuckle, because I do miss, funnily enough, I do miss creating short form content. And it's hard to make content on this game, so I'm really excited to go back to White Knuckle, where I think it's gonna be easier. And hopefully, you know, by this time I will be unshadowbanned. That would be nice for the morale as well. But that is something that can only be decided by the YouTube gods and actually the algorithm gods. Hero in practice of hero summoning. That is summoning. Isn't it 1B? No. Summoning is 1J. 1J is there. There we go. Perfect. 3, 10, 9, 1, 5, 4, and 2. Another game I've been wanting to play, and it's actually more of a game series, is the Persona series. I think it will come very soon. After I play White Knuckle, then I want to continue the Penumbra series. I think it was super fun. And I think that probably before going back to Zelda, I will maybe start Persona. It's probably a terrible idea because I'm pretty sure that the Persona games are quite big, but I am far more motivated to play Persona than Zelda, I must say. The third game was definitely good, but I don't know if it was good enough for me to be excited to go back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A book of symbols and intuition. Okay, so it's there. No, I was gonna say even though the next one is Ocarina of Time, but no, first there is A Link Awakening. And then there is Ocarina of Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Summoning is 1J, so it's over there. Because I'm quite excited to play Ocarina of Time, to be honest. Like, last time I've played it, I gave up very fast because I thought it was boring. But I'm hopeful that I was just in a bad day or something, and the game is actually fun. That is kind of my theory. And if it's not, then well, too bad. But I want to believe it's a good game. If everybody says so, it probably is. But it's kind of hard when the only experience you had with one game has been bad. Or maybe Link's Awakening is gonna rekindle the will. I don't know. Zelda 3 almost did. But yeah, almost is the key word here. I'm thinking I should maybe filter my purple books with the same type of category to finish this series, because they're probably not complete. And maybe I should also filter out the black books, but should I do that later? I don't know. Because, okay, those books are probably somewhere in the library already. Let me have a look. You're complete, you have nothing rating. Okay. Magical supply chain of blah blah blah. No. Those I saw you. Managing. I think I got a managing book here. Yeah. And it's number 5. There we go. And this I don't have. You're complete. You're complete. You're not complete. Those are the smart books. Magic without. There we go. The correlation of whatever. I'm sure I had that somewhere. The law correlation. You're complete, right? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're not. But I don't have any books for you. Guess it's probably downstairs. Even those books, I'm sure I had them somewhere. Wait. You too. Aren't you the 2 books I'm missing there? No. Wait, the Art of Management and Maintenance. You are. And I think I saw the other one, but I don't know where it is. Fuck, I should have put it aside. That's okay. What is this? Process sublimation brain into... There we go. And there we go. Lovely. Can put them higher. Or maybe on the side if there is a side. There is a side. 10, 9, 6, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so you are supposedly downstairs. You're complete, you're complete, you're not complete, there is nothing for you. You have only one series, you're okay, you're okay. Over there seems fine. You're not complete. Okay, those are the... No, it's not what I'm looking for. Here. There's something missing, apparently. Okay. Correlation of bullshit. There we go. Finished. And you are... Magical Detective Law. I don't know where you might be. So I'm gonna keep you over here. Well, it's getting really tidy here. Thank you! I'm trying my hardest. And I've been doing that for 21 hours and 45 minutes at this point. So yeah. It's a good thing that it's getting tidier, because if it wasn't, I would be very concerned. I would be extremely concerned. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is get out the purple books. So we need to get out the magic books, the ring, the coin, the jewel, and the other type of book like that. Wait. I think you're the book I was looking for. And with that, we should be able to do good progress. Jesus Christ! Say hello, TFM! Ouch! Hello! Hallo, hallo! Wie geht's? Ouch! How are you doing? How's life? Jesus. You know, I always tell myself I should maybe lower the volume a bit. But at the same time, probably not. It's great this way. Oh god. Epic Ruhestörung. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Störung... No, Störung, not Störung. Störung is storage, I would assume. And Ruhe is book Ruhe? I think it might be, actually. So, epic storage of book? Would that be the translation of Ruhestörung? Is my German improving? Bookical Buch. Fuck. I was nearly there. Silence disturbance, I guess? Oh, so I was wrong. Ruhe. Because I know I heard that the word Ruhe when I was doing when I was learning German back in school. So is it something that my teacher would have said if, you know, we were too noisy? Like we were doing some Ruhe or something? Kirby is right. Yeah, well, I mean, I believe, I'm fairly sure that Kirby is also German. So, Ruhe is a code for silence. Okay, so that's how I know it. Okay, yeah. So, as you can imagine from me knowing that, we were a good student back when we were learning German. We're very good students, very good pupils. Yeah, German family in Belgium. Oh, I see, cool. Half of my community is German. Even Avignac is half German. You know, at this point. Do I have any Belgian in my community? I guess kind of and kind of not. I got lots of Belgian friends that are following me from afar, but regulars I don't think I do have Belgian. And I'm 8th German. Yeah, well, like, does it count at this point? Because I'm an 8th of Italian and an 8th of Algerian too, so, you know. I guess you're technically more German than Avignac in that regard. But the Germans are nice, as we already established there a couple of times. Maybe, you know what, maybe Europe is Germany. You know, maybe that is the conclusion of it all. Like, we are all a bit German in our heart. I'm an 8th Brazilian. That's not German, for sure. It's crazy to think that, you know, when you look at family trees, nowadays, more often than not, we do have people from all around the world in the family tree. But that is fairly new. Back in the day, it was really not that common. Because yeah, I do have part of my family that is Italian and the other part of it from Algeria. Most of it is very much French. Like, it's hard to make Frencher than me. Shout out to my great-grandpa for giving me great solar protection in my DNA. You lucky you. But shout out to TFM Grandpa. That's pretty cool. I don't have the Algerian genes to survive heat and sun. My skin is very white and it marks easily with the sun. I do sunburn super easily. So I didn't get that part of the DNA. I wish I had, because resisting the sun is kind of cool. I didn't get this lucky, I guess. I failed the DNA pull gacha, I guess. God, when I think about it, DNA is really like gacha, right? Got 50-50 to have a cool gene or not, basically. And you cannot really... I mean, you cannot really reroll if you mess up, I guess. It's not really like gacha. So... if you're... I felt the gacha too. That's true. When I see something cool, sure, I'm always down to see something cool. I mean, you've proven yourself as being a great surprise provider. Hey, thank you so much for the beat! Thank you so much, Kirby! Really appreciate it, thank you! So that's going to go fund my gacha addiction. Just joking, I will be responsible with that. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it, thank you. I actually don't play any gacha game right now, so I could not feed my gacha addiction. I can only be responsible for now. I do want to play Enfield back, because I don't know why I've stopped playing Arknight Enfield for a bit. I guess I could not play it every day, so I felt like my streak was done. I felt bad. But I saw the new characters, the new story, it looks interesting, so I will probably play it more casually from now on, but I might fall back into it. I almost thought about playing Genshin Impact again, but no. I think my Genshin Impact is done. Curses Koda with 5 months of the Binding of Isaac addiction. I think your attack failed. It's not very effective. Like, I will play Binding of Isaac at some point, because I'm interested to play it, really. I do. But it's really not the type of game that I play usually. Like, there's a reason why I've been saying for so long that I will play The Binding of Isaac, and I still didn't play it. Like, you know, it's like when you're doing a diet, you know? Your brain is saying something, but your body is saying something else. Like, my brain is telling me, yes, I want to play Isaac, I'm curious, I want to see the game. And then my body is like, I don't want to. And I don't know why I'm so... I would actually like to know why I'm so... what would be the word? It's not that I'm against playing it, but I'm not motivated. And it's not like Zelda, because Zelda I'm not motivated to play it because so far my experience has been bad. Mostly. So there is a reason why, you know, it's understandable. Binding of Isaac, though, there is no reason for me to not want to play that. So I don't know. My relationship with the Binding of Isaac is super strange. Because there is still a chance that I will fall in love with the game and just get addicted, you know, for life. It is still on the table. I don't think so, but I don't know. It might be that it is a bit overhyped for me. I don't know. It's not that hyped anymore, but I guess I guess I see all those Binding of Isaac nerds that are still, you know, very much addicted to the game and praising the game very much. And I don't know, maybe it's weird to me, I don't know. I really want to figure it out. I guess the only way would be to play the game though, but there's so much game I want to play before. So many games. Like even, okay, recently one game I really want to play now is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Like now I'm in a mood where I'm saying, okay, this is the right time to play this game. Isaac still not. I don't know why. Let's go. Yeah, honestly now I think the hype has died down enough for me to be, you know, playing the game in a healthy way. I guess I do have a strange relationship with hype. I think I was disappointed in some overhyped game in the past or something, and now the hype is like for me almost a red flag. I actually cannot remember what would be the game or movie or whatever that, you know, made me that way, but there's something. Habitation Yellow is waiting for you, Koda. I'm assuming Habitation Yellow is a reference to Clair Obscur. I would assume. Because I've been very good at not knowing anything about the game. I've avoided spoilers. Wakal. Yeah, Wakal is the next one. Wakal is... It is 100% sure, right after the library game, we go back Wakal. That's guaranteed. I just need to finish sorting this freaking library first. But it is, yeah, guaranteed. Next up is White Knuckle again. After White Knuckle, though, I'm not sure. This is still on the table. I was probably thinking Penumbra, because I really had a lot of fun playing it. So it might make sense for me to continue the series. And maybe I should really play Isaac and get rid of it for good, I don't know. Thing is, right now, if I was to play Isaac, it would be just to get rid of it in the list, not because I want to play it. And that feels like a waste for the game. So I don't think it's a good, healthy way to go at it. That's why I'm giving it time. Same with Zelda. The Wakal dev cutely updated their game right when you finish it again. Right, well. I mean, okay. We still have at least one stream of book sorting, I think. So... Do we now? Yeah, it's already 11 PM. So yes, we still have one stream. So next week, we will start the week with more book sorting, and we will end the week with Wakal. So we should be fine in terms of timing. But man, I can already picture myself being so bad at the game again. Like, I need to relearn everything. I need to learn how to be not shit again. That's going to be either very frustrating or very funny, you know? And I'm not sure which one. Because I barely played after the main... after finishing the main story last time, so... They added a couple of mechanics. Okay. I mean, as long as everything didn't change drastically, I should be fine, I think. that were even challenging even for me. Fuck. But so, the new... Because I know that there's a new area, right? Do I need to start from the beginning to get there? Or is the new area kind of a standalone? Oh no. I don't like this emoji. Fuck. Because I was already so freaking lucky to get there. It's a continuation of the abyss. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's gonna take so much time. Because yeah, last time I was lucky to finish the game because I had my triple jump. It made everything easier. But I will not get as lucky every time. Oh god. Fuck. Oh no. Well, that is going to be an issue. Oh no. I'm not unmotivated right now, but I'm like, fuck, it's gonna take so much time. I mean, for probably again 2 months for White Knuckle at the very minimum. No. That's gonna be a lot of White Knuckle. Maybe I should not do White Knuckle every week. I mean every stream. Considering it's going to take me a while. Could be good to alternate between White Knuckle and something else. Something more relaxed. I need to think about it. But that could be a good solution. No. You are just asking me to die at this point. No. I will not play The Binding of Isaac right now, considering I really don't really feel like I want to play it much. I don't want to waste the game. It's really my big concern. Why is it not glowing? Wait. Why no glowy? Wait, isn't... It's not the right category? Oh. Wait. Compendium of Necromancy. Where is Necromancy? 1E. Oh, this was not at the right place at all. Huh. Good job, Rob. Good job. I must have been tired. Being forced to play it as long as you can't complete White Knuckle. That would be torture. That would literally be torture. No, I don't know what I will play, but yeah, I think... Because... Yeah, I think I should probably play another game. Alongside White Knuckle. Because I think the first part took me like 6 or 7 streams to get through. Which is quite a long time when you think about it, so... I think, yeah, it would be reasonable to have another game. So, yeah, I need to figure out that now. The funny number, I didn't... Okay, this was not intentional. No, it was not intentional. Come back, it's okay. It's not that bad. It's 6-7 is really not that bad. But, yeah. Seduction magic. Ooh, I need that. So now I'm wondering what game should I play. Because yeah, I'm thinking that. No, Zelda is gonna. Nah, it's too soon for Zelda. Need to find something else. Something cool, something fun. Something that will alleviate my pain of failing at White Knuckle. I mean, I guess Clair Obscur could be a good game. But I would need to buy it. First, it would make things easier. You know, if I had the game to play it. But I think it could be a good combination. Because I think, yeah, Clair Obscur is not gonna be as... It's not gonna be as mind. It's not gonna be torture. Let's put it this way. You're a little... and a little one eater as well. It's just a shame that, and it makes sense because the game is recent and is super successful, but I wish there was some good discount on it. But I think I'm not gonna have to wait for a long time. Are you planning to play The Legend of Zelda in sequence? Yes, in release order. There were at some point. I probably missed it because I saw some discounts, but nothing that big. So maybe I've missed it. Like I saw 10% maxed. 5 cents is it's here. 21%. Then I missed it, yeah. The secret rituals for domination. Is it a BDSM book? I want to know. Potion crafting, I think it's the first one. Yes. Seduction magic. I mean, okay, what? I should not have said anything. The key is way cheaper than the game. I don't want to buy game on websites that, you know, are questionable, let's say. Like, buying keys online is like... I don't like it. I know it works and everything, but like, just on a moral standpoint, I don't like it. And another book about domination. Let's go. But that's a me thing. I'm not shaming anybody or whatever. That's not what I'm saying, but I don't like it. I got this book to put over there. There we go. Book number 3. Magic seduction and domination. Domination and seduction. Okay, those books. Okay, there's seduction and domination. Those are strange themes to be colored similarly. Just saying. But, you know, I can also postpone a bit Clair Obscur. I don't have to play it right now. I think the most important is that I'm down to play it now. I think that's really good. Now I just need the right opportunity to do so. So I'm probably going to wait for the next sale. Even if it's just a 10% or something, I'll probably buy it. And that will be good. But I have a bunch of games to play. One game I want to... And I think I've mentioned that at the beginning of the stream, so sorry if you were already there. But Super Mario 64 is a game I want to play soon. Wait, don't I have this book yet? No, I don't. Because I never played it completely. I know it's an awesome game. And yeah, I think that it would be cool to play it. So this could be a good thing to play in the meantime. You know, it's a bit more relaxing. I get rid of one of the games I want to play. So, you know, could be good. I'm fairly excited to see you play Spirit Tracks. How far away it is from where I am? Considering I'm only at Zelda 3 for now. Assuming not that close. Well, I mean, there's less Zelda game than I thought too, actually. One of my favorites, The Legend of Zelda game. Can you tell me why, while my window is closed, I'm getting destroyed by mosquito? Because the window was not closed all day long. All week long, I guess. DS game, if that helps. Then I'm probably a bit far from playing them, but... Because, well, maybe not... Okay, so technically I have Link's Awakening to play, then Zelda 64, then I have Majora's Mask. Then we're probably going to move to Game Boy Advance, Legend of Zelda, probably. That would be my next idea. Actually, let me check. I don't remember. The Legend of Zelda on Wikipedia. That's perfect. I love this. Where's the list of games? There we go. So, Link's Awakening is next, and Ocarina of Time. Link's Awakening DX. I might play DX instead of the real one. I'll see. Majora's Mask, Oracle of Season, and Oracle of Age, Four Sword, Windmaker, Four Sword Adventure, Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. Okay, so there is a bit of time before I'm playing Spirit Tracks. Oh, God. Unless I do have the opportunity to become an actual full-time streamer. In the meantime, then I'm playing 8 hours a day. Then it will come faster. But that is not going to happen, apparently. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, I think I might play the DX version instead of the normal version. I can also see myself playing I see Wind Waker HD instead of Wind Waker. I don't know. I need to check if there is actual difference or not. Link's Awakening in 2019? It's a remake. Okay, got it. Fuck. We'll see when we'll get there, you know. There is time. I was confused because I thought of Twilight Princess HD. Yeah, I mean, if it's just a graphical overall, I think I will play the HD version. If there is some significant changes, maybe not. But I will have to either ask around or look or precisely online. Because yeah, first of all, okay, the next one is anyway Link's Awakening. And I know there's a Link's Awakening DX on the Game Boy Color, because the first one was only on Game Boy. So if it's only like a graphical overall, yeah, I'll play definitely DX, but Breath of the Wild is going to be kick-ass, I can already tell you that. Okay, I'm going to be the old man, the old grumpy guy. But when Breath of the Wild was released, I was not excited whatsoever. Like, I don't know. I know everybody loved this game, but from what I saw, it didn't look that amazing. I'm sure it's a great game. I'm not doubting it's a great game, but I think I've been fed up with people calling it the best game of all time. Again, it's maybe again my problem with people over hyping games, but like from everything I saw, all the videos and everything, I don't know. Part of me is excited to discover it, but I'm not expecting to be blown away. But again, that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this thing of playing all the games in order, because I want to give those games a chance. I really want to see for myself what they are. Because right now I'm judging them from everything I saw, and I'm not judging them based on nothing, right? I know what a video game is, I know what a cool video game is. I've been playing lots of video games, I've seen lots of videos on them, I've seen people's opinion on it, you know. But despite that, and because there's still this disconnect in me that when I see a Zelda game, I'm like, meh. And everybody around me is so excited, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What are you seeing that I don't see? And that's why I started this quest of playing all the Zelda game in order. And that's why I'm keeping an open mind. But yeah, I'm not expecting much for now. And the fact I'm not expecting much is also because so far I've been fairly disappointed. Like, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are terrible games. You know, and sure, for the time it's hard. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying it's easy, but they are terrible games. And people telling me, no, it's still hold up. No, that's wrong. Or you like torture, that's also fine. Zelda 3 is okay. There are big issues in it, but it's okay. It is still incredibly hard, though. So for now, I wasn't disillusioned yet. And somehow, I'm still hopeful that I will get disillusioned. Because, trust me, I want to be excited for the next Zelda game. Because it's not good when you're the only one that's like, I'm not excited. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like being the grumpy guy, believe it or not. So I'm just waiting for the game to finally blow my mind. And I hope it happens sooner than later. So we'll see. At least I'm doing the journey, you know? At least I'm taking the time to play all those games. Even though I shouldn't have to, but... we'll see. The best game of all time is still Pong. Fair enough, I totally agree. Are you planning to play the Metroid series as well? Maybe. It's, maybe it's already in my list. Wait, let me double check, actually. Rob Code House. Next game list. Is there a Metroid on there? No. I'm gonna put that in solid maybe, because I know that I thought about it in the past. But yeah. Alright. I know that I want to play the Final Fantasy series from top to bottom. That's for sure. The Persona series, I want to play it from top to bottom. What else? There was another one. The Resident Evil and the Silent Hill. That's another one. I guess I kind of started the Penumbra / Amnesia series. So there's that as well. I just need to find the time to play all of that. That is for now the biggest issue I have, is that I have many games I want to play, and even indie games, there are many of them I want to play. But yeah, finding the time to play all of them is kind of difficult. But we'll still go on. Love the Metroid series, not gonna lie. I've played a bit the first game a couple of times in, on an emulator and such. It was fine. It was a bit hard, but also I was much younger, so I didn't have a lot of patience. I know that Super Metroid looks super fun. That's probably one game I would be most excited about. I've played Metroid and finished Metroid Prime 3 on the Wii. I remember it being good. Not incredible, but I remembering being good. Pong is just the goat because it was the root of everything. There is the game that I forgot the name of. That is basically a Pong, but it's not Pong. Because the first video game ever is a table tennis simulator, but it is on an oscilloscope. And it is incredible to see, but I don't remember the name. And Pong came after. Actually, I didn't actually, right? That was Pong, wasn't it? No, because Pong is a Atari game that is sideway. Wait. First video game ever. I guess Pong is technically the first commercial game. Maybe. But the first video game is Tennis for Two. That's the name of it. Okay, we don't need the name for it. It was this. It was working on an oscilloscope. And there is no scoring system, there is nothing, it's just, bouncing ball, basically. That's all of it. And Pong video game. So this is what we think about Pong, and this was released 10 years later, almost. But it is probably the first commercial game, I would say. First commercial game. Video game ever. Crazy frame rate, man. Yes. Oh wait, there was a game before called according to AI and Wikipedia, so there was Computer Space. So what was Computer Space game? Was it an asteroid type of game? Yes, of course. Put a hot woman next to it. It will make people want to play it more. Yes. Okay, now I'm curious. Wait, let me just find a video. Of gameplay. There should be it. Yeah, it's an asteroid type of game, I see. So this was released before Pong, apparently. It looks incredible. And for the time it was incredible. Holy shit, there was before 1 year before, apparently, yes. So, okay, wait, you didn't have the sounds, but... Sounds rough. But yeah, apparently there was 1 year before Pong, so... Indeed incredible, yeah. But the story of video game is being rewritten all the time. Like, because for the longest time we all thought that Pong was the first video game. And then you go back and you're like, oh no, this was actually the first video game. And it almost feels like every year we're doing new discoveries. Summoning magic for beginners. I think this one is up there. There we go. And even like the first FPS, this is very hard to find because I think there was a game that was basically a labyrinth with a T-Rex behind you, and this was discovered fairly recently in comparison to the rest. So yeah, it's video game archaeology is crazy, and it's super interesting as well. I love it. Yeah, gonna put you here. So yeah, it is super interesting. Necromancy, is it there? No, this is summoning. Where is necromancy again? I don't remember. Is it here? Yeah. Necromancy. 1E. But we are definitely fortunate enough to have, you know, found everything about video game history, because it would be so easy to have everything lost to time. Zombie, the secret rituals for domination. I mean, zombie is kind of summoning, right? You can summon zombies? Yeah. Fuck. Is it? There. Yeah. Necromancy. Yeah. I guess zombies are dead. Zombies are undead. But, yeah. It's too late for me to think. The Grand Compendium of Illusion Magic. I think there's a category for illusion. Illusion Magic is 1I. 1C, 1E, 1G, 1I. There we go. Unless we are talking cordyceps or head crabs. It's far too late for me to think too much about this. I mean, head crabs are basically just a virus, no? Rather than some kind of big bacterias? I don't know. What would be canonically? Those fuckers keep the victim alive, that's for sure. I used to be terrified of head crabs when I was younger, when I played the first two Half-Lives, especially the second one. Because in the first game they are, you know, already kind of terrifying, but in the second game, man, they really turn into horror monsters in the best way possible. Magic summoning circles, and I do miss some books. Probably you? No? Yes. Summoning was 1J, I think. Yes. Headcrabs are fucking terrifying. Agreed. I'm logging off. Have a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to see you next stream. Thank you so much, Kirby. Thank you so much for coming, for the bits, for staying until there. Have a great night. And remember, indeed, to drink water to protect yourself from head crabs. Because head crabs don't like water. Cheers! But yeah, now I can hear them, you know, Head crabs. Okay, no, the time I was most terrified with head crabs was in Half-Life Alyx. There is a sequence where you fall into some kind of sewers. It is very dark. And yes, there is head crabs. That... And you had to kill the head crabs in the dark. I hated this sequence a lot. Because it was really terrifying. And especially in VR, you do realize how big those fuckers are. Because in a video game, everything seems small. When you play in VR, there is no such thing as being small. Like, the head crab is the size of your freaking head. And when it jumps on you, you see that for... it's terrifying. This game is horrible. It's very fun. But yeah, head-sized head crab is terrifying. And I know it sounds weird because of course it is head-sized. But you don't realize it before. I didn't finish the game, I would need to. But VR is so... I was gonna say it's so hard. It's not that hard nowadays because you have all those independent headsets. Back in my day, you needed to connect so many, wires to your PC. It was kind of a mess. And dangerous as well. Because I do have HTC Vive that works still well, but you do need to put the bases around your room. You need to have a big cable that is so freaking annoying. So maybe I would need to buy a ADAC system at some point. Magical Items Workshop Series. Magical Artifacts 1G? Maybe? Yes. 6, 2, 8, 7, 5, 4, 9. Doing great progress. I love it. Forbidden Alchemy. Alchemy is 1N. Yes. And I think we'll be done with Alchemy actually. That is going to be awesome. 9, 7, 1, 8, 4, 3, 2, 5, 10, and 6. Cool. I'm wondering when should I stop the stream now. It's already 11:20. I don't know if I have the energy to go through all the blue books or not. Magical Detective Law. Punishment. Act for the use of an unimproved and unregistered spell. There is Jurisprudence 2K, which is all there. Because I started the stream a bit earlier today, and this was a good idea. I feel less tired for once, and that's great. God, this library looks so good now. With all those books, I love it. Maybe I should read books. Maybe I should become a librarian. Maybe that's what I will tell my unemployment guy. I want to become a librarian. I love books. I'm not sure if you will believe me, considering that I have, an IT diploma, and in my skills I'd said that I like music and art and computers. He will probably not believe me. Book of Constellation. The 13 Zodiac Signs that guides destiny. astrology and divination, it won't be. There you go. There we go. Nope. I don't know how to count. That's bad. Good. You're not complete, are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I missed 2 of them. Can I see them from there? It would be awesome, but I think that's a big no. Yeah, no. Let's not do that. Night 10. Where illusion ends and reality begins, that's still one eye. Eye being eye for illusion. Yep. Let's go on the other side. 4, 3, 5, 8, 9, 6, 2. Perfect. Beautiful. Wunderbar. Alright, so... we sorted 400 books, more or less. Half... Let me have a go at those. I kind of want to make sure that next stream will be the last one, so let me start sorting them, those a bit. Those are more ordinary, so I'm just gonna put them there. You're gonna go there. You're a strange one. I saw a couple of you. Thousands of whatever. Succubus summoning. Oh! That sounds kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Well, no, because they kind of steal your life, so maybe not, but no. Succubus summoning doesn't sound that terrible. Yo, let me that book real quickly, would ya? Okay, there is 10 of them. Let me gather the whole series, and then I will, you know, read it, and then I will give it to you. God. Succubus are, you know, demon girls that will kill you, you know? It's not good. Why would you want that, you know? I should probably keep it to protect you. Right? That would be the right thing to do. Glory, glory, what a hell way to die. Yes. That's true. Yes, okay. Those are the books that I put up there. Oh god. Yeah, that would be probably a nice way to die. Oh, when you know you're done, you just summon a succubus and you're like, alright, give me a good ending, please. Although, I don't know if they would accept, because technically they feed out of your life, right? So, if you're about to die, can they feed? Not sure. Is it any worse than getting crushed between thighs? Okay, right now you are asking very hard philosophical questions. You know, it's... it is not something we can answer easily. So... God. Men be men. The cursed... I don't have... How many books is there in the blue category? God damn it. It's too much. You forgot the actually emote, Maria. Originally, succubus are female demons who appear in male's dream to seduce and kill them. Yeah. So it's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great either, you know? There you go. Now your opinion is valid. Thank you. Vengeance means I need to piss someone off. Well, preferably a demon girl, I think. I mean, maybe summoning them, 8 times a day is gonna piss them off. That might be a way to to annoy them enough. Think about it. Right. God, what am I creating? Also, we are gathering book about math. Just saying. Conflict. I don't know about you. I don't have you yet. Go there. Totally not writing one down. No. I know you are a responsible person. I trust you. Famous last word. I mean, honestly, considering the smut that there is in this library, I'm sure we can find a manual on how to die from the hand of the succubus. So, a succubus, a succubus, I don't know, from a demon girl. There is too many books. I mean, there's also math. Interspecies communication. Hey, there you go! If you want to communicate with succubus, you can use this theory called interspecies communication. The dopamine is great with math. Yes, but I don't think it hits the same. Just a hinge, though. The beginner's guide. I think I have this somewhere. Maybe up there? Where's my beginner's guide? It's here. Great game again, by the way. Beginner's guide. It's an amazing game. The Tism disagree math is great. Okay, you know what? We need to make an educational math game where you have a demon girl that is teaching you math. That would be probably overwhelming for you, I guess. But also satisfying. Like, can you imagine a demon girl dressed as a teacher? That would be great. I'd go back to school. Koda, we're still on Twitch. It's fine. I'm not saying anything wrong. It's like demon girls are not necessarily, bad. I mean, they are, but like, it's fine. It just been hack. By the way, and it's not a problem. If SMB clips, that will answer for the next month at least. Nah, it will not happen. Right? Nothing bad is gonna happen, right? So, we were saying, stop it. But yeah, I was gonna say, it's not a problem at all, I don't mind. But I found it funny when people called me Coda instead of Rob. Like, and again, I just want to say, I really don't mind it, it's fine. But like, Rob is obviously a first name. Like, and you're not the first one to call me Coda. That's funny. In some universe, you forgot the actually thing again. I'm not gonna read. Because you have no authority without it. In some universe, demons are just born demons, so it might be a good demon girl to teach you the infernal secret of algebra. No, just one, otherwise you look like one of those people who, you know, you have a Mac and you feel like you're better. No, you look like one of those people who use Arch Linux and feel like they are better than anyone else. By the way, I'm joking, and by the way, I use Arch, by the way. There you go. What? It's true, I use Arch. You cannot take that away from me. Doesn't mean I'm better than you, but, you know. He's French and he uses Arch. Yeah? We are done here, guys. It's not that bad, come on! It's okay. I can still be friendly and all, it's okay. Listen, TFM. Do you want the succubus... I was gonna say succubus mating. No, the succubus summoning book or not? Okay, maybe I should go to bed soon, because this is starting to be bad. Maybe I will get banned on Twitch very soon at this rate. Maybe you should read a book about counting sheep. Oh, I need to tell you something. Oh. Go ahead, tell me. Actually, I should be fine sleeping tonight because the temperature has lowered here. So it is much more manageable than it has been recently. Should be fine. Oh, another book about math. Look at this. Magical forces and math. Magical survival is over there. Thursday is going to scorch the earth. Oh, is Thursday that bad? Fuck. That is the day I have to go out! What the fuck? Yesterday I was with Diogi at Rural Pride, and I got approached by someone who thought I worked in IT. I mean, yes, it doesn't surprise me. 35 degrees Celsius. God. Fuck. Okay, we need to summon the succubus now. I don't want to wait until Thursday. I'm summoning all the succubus. All of them. All the succubi, I guess. All of them, for me. Where is this book? sure I have it somewhere. Yep. Management, blah blah blah. There it is. And I had a dress with furry ears and tail. I mean, okay, just for fun. I saw a meme a while ago, and that's what Maria is referencing, where basically it was saying that if you are working in IT, you're either a furry or a trans person. Like, it was one or the other. And recently I met online, when I say I met online, I mean in another Twitch chat, a dev that is both. And I'm like, up, you followed the meme. That's great. And I am both. I guess you're a furry now. But I still don't know what I am, because I'm a dev. And I'm not a furry, and I'm not a trans person either, so I either need to start wearing, a fursuit, or change my gender. One of them is clearly easier than the other, though. And less expensive as well. I'll get the scissors. Calm down, calm down! Aggressive! Oh god. Should I tell to my unemployment guy that I'm not a furry and not a trans person, so I cannot be a dev anymore? I don't know how this person might react. I don't know, maybe I should not tell him anything, I should just be a good boy and just be like, yes, I'm looking for a job. That's a lie. And, let him tell me, you need to make a good resume, you need to do this and that. Sure, thank you, Anne. What kind of magic works best for job hunting? Well, this game has been pretty good at coincidence. Like, I'm not job hunting game. He's gonna find you a job in construction. Yeah, I don't think. Because, look at my physique. I'm not built for that. It would probably be a terrible idea. No, I think what's gonna... Honestly, in the best case scenario, I'm just going to tell him the truth. That this game is listening more than TikTok or Amazon. Yeah, probably. I'm just going to tell him that I'm looking to open my own, business. I got several options, and I'm not sure which one would be the best. That is the honest truth, and his job is supposed to help me figure that out. So, And if he registers me to some, useless training or whatever, that's fine. I can do that. It's a 3. All right, we're going to have a 3 doses of water. Jesus Christ. Death by throwing. Man, you really... If you kill me, you won't have the succubus book! Think about it! If I die, no succubus for you. Alright. So... Listen, I might not have enough water. That's my problem. Cheers, number 1. Cheers, number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Jesus Christ. My body was not ready to ingest that much water. Please, everybody, drink 6 times. Because we need water to live. Are you feeling hydrated? No, I feel drowned. Which is one very specific kind of hydration. God damn it. Cheers again. I just heard no and said it, my bad. I'm not answering anything anymore. It's too dangerous. God, this is where I remember that I need to revise my economy of channel points because, well, I mean, I know that for Maria, it's too late. I can do whatever. She will be able to do whatever. Like, there is no way for me to survive her. I don't know how wealthy you are now, TFM, but you're probably pretty wealthy as well. I would assume. I can bonk you a lot of time. Yeah. I know you're very wealthy. Decided to no cool down your hydration. That's fair. And I'll be honest, up until now I didn't know I could cool down the channel rewards. So I will go ahead and, you know, mark down that I need to save my life and add a cooldown on hydration. What have I done? I'm sorry. I mean, no, it's fine. I will forget about it. It's okay. Quick drawing. I can wait. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's stay in peace. Okay? Because I cannot disable it while I'm streaming. I thought I could. I need to stop the stream to disable the channel reward. So let's all be friends right now. You know, we both have attack vectors, you know. Let's, you know. I mean, I can end the stream. I can ban people. You know, we all have weapons. You know, it's not, I'm not threatening you. I'm not. But I'm just saying. And ladies and gentlemen, this is when a relationship starts to be toxic. Jesus Christ. There we go. Cutely makes 10 new account. I will ban your IP. And I will destroy the industry of VPNs. Oh, I will destroy Germany. Maybe. No, wait. No, stop. I cannot say that on Twitch, probably. No! Okay, this is deserved. I deserve this one. War. No. We don't war anymore. We are friends, right? No. Listen, we can just all drink a beer together and forget about all of this, okay? Let's. I think France and Germany don't need another war. Blitzkrieg! God, I can hear the panzers coming. Oh God. Yeah. This is telling me that it is time to go to bed. Because this is going bad very fast. Johannes, ruf die Ballisionen an! I'm pretty safe where I live. You are. I'm not! Well, I'm less safe. Let's put it this way. I'm not gonna disclose how close am I to the border, but I am less safe than yours, that's for sure. There's no way in hell I'm disclosing information about where I live when there's an angry German that wants to send Panzer to my face right now. Last time enemies came in my village, we blew up the bridge. I would never. You know, it's not that I have a hard time believing you. But again, I can hear the panzers, so... Our defense budget is too low for panzers. Oh, that's fine then. Life is beautiful. Life is wunderbar. How to change a drawn art into reality. That's also a pretty big book. Like, if you can draw a succubus, you know? For example, dressed as a teacher. You know, just saying, you know? It could be nice. I don't have the skill to do so, but I'm learning how to draw. So, I will be able to draw that at some point. It's going to be nice. Anyway, succubus aside. God. And all succubus are not bad. There's cute succubus, succubi. It's fine. We are past the time. You know, it's okay. Could I we get you like teachers? Well, the thing is, no. But the thing is, even if I tell you no, you won't believe me. That is a problem. But what I will say is that if my math teacher was a succubus, I would know more about math. That is true. Even though I would be distracted, but I think I would be a better student. I'm not that into teachers. Genuinely. So, yeah, nice, but that's not my thing. Where's this book? I wouldn't be. But again, as I'm gonna give you the book to summon Succubus, you know, in a couple of weeks or so, because I need to make sure it works. Because I'm already on an academic levels of math knowledge. Yeah, but think about all the math that we're hiding from you. That only the underworld knows about. Think about that. One right guess in 100 makes a seer. What the frick? What the frick is a seer? translate, Google, please. Tell me what is a seer. From English to French. A voyant, une voyante. So it's astrology bullshit. Divination 1B. I used to love math, honestly, when I was at school. That was probably my favorite stuff. But at some point, I gave up, and I regret giving up at for everything that is related to vectors. Because in game development, I would love to be natural at vectors, but I still have some time to go look up a formula online or something because I gave up, and that was a big mistake of mine. Now I'm pretty happy with the Riemannsche Zahlenlehre. Sure. Sure. As an expert in Riemannsche Zahlenlehre, I agree with you. Sure. Can I have translation, please? Look it up. If you like it when your brain hurts, I do. I love when my brain hurts. Oh, it's all in German though. Fuck. Oh god, okay, whoa. What is... translate in English, please. The hypothesis of Riemann. The Riemann zeta function has its zeros only at the negative, even integers, and complex number... Later! Tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I used to be a big math guy. Not that I was, super good at it or whatever, but I was really very curious and interested in it. And more often than not, it felt like a puzzle to me. And, all this time my math teacher was like, there's something we never proved. I always took that as a challenge. Of course, I never, proved anything because, I was young. But it felt really, really nice to think about. There are some things I completely disagreed with my teachers. Well, there's still a thing that I disagree with that I think is, established and everything, but like, I hate it. For me, it's wrong. But it's when you say that O.99999, infinitely, is equal to 1. I know what is the proof, but for me it's like, it's a approximation, not a truth. This is the kind of thing I hate because I think it doesn't bring anything. There is something that I remember, and I need to read about it at some point. There is a hypothesis that if you add all the integers together, the result is minus 1/12. I believe it's something like that. And I think there's a proof, a mathematical proof of that. And also in physics, it was actually, it appeared somewhere. But I don't remember the details. But this is the kind of stuff that I really love about math. Those curiosities that are like mind-blowing. Do you know about Banach-Tarski? No, never heard of that. My math teacher did the opposite. He did a complete demonstration. The answer is obviously wrong, but we needed to find the problem. That's cool. That's a good way to make you think about something. That's a great exercise. I remember when I was fixing my teacher's calculator algorithm because he was so bad at programming. But he wanted to become a programmer, but he was not skilled enough. He was a good math guy, but an awful programmer. Conflict of guilds. I should probably stop soon because I'm starting to be very tired. I'm starting to see things blurrily. So it is a paradox that allows you to technically make two things, 2 times y, of the same mass of x out of one thing. Let's make two things of the same mass of x out of one thing. Banashtarsky. Paradox. So from 1924. So okay, you can cut a sphere in a finite number of pieces, and you can create two of them. Okay. That looks funky. Déplacement, what they call déplacement? Okay, so because you move them then, okay. Alright, so okay, it's for all about things that non-measurable spaces. That's what I read from afar. But yeah, I guess this is a kind of we are clearly in the math world that I don't know about. I definitely left before. But I think maybe someday I should really just, you know, go in and make myself axioms of funds, yeah. Like a math boot camp where I need to learn about all the things I need to know for game dev. So for me it's mostly geometry. I used to hate geometry. And now I hate that I don't know about it much. Even though it's pretty... like, it makes sense. Like, every time I read a formula about vectors, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. If you want to learn about the... Okay, cool. I'll watch it then, probably. I do really like how Vsauce cuts, distills the information. They are great at that. I know from all the Vsauce channels, the second one was always my favorite. Because it's always so intuitive to understand it. I think it does a great job at it. And all the things again about game theory, things about paradox, all of this is always super nicely presented. I love it. Yep, here. I don't know if I will be able to finish sorting this pile. Because I'm forgetting where the books are. Which is not good. Your home security is great. Doesn't work. I'm not feeling threatened whatsoever. Not at my home. I don't have a home. I'm swimming from under a bridge with a green screen. You are bamboozled. I don't have any home. Or do I? Actually, I do have a home. It's pretty nice. But you're not there. I'm sure of it. I'm not concerned whatsoever. I didn't smell the... I mean, okay, if you were at my home, you would, you know, you would be in the kitchen tasting all the great beers that you don't have at your place. So I wouldn't be, you know, worried one bit. And this is how you start a blitzkrieg. Licensing and regulation. This is it. Come back. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Omen is over there. Okay, you know what? I'm going to finish sorting this pile of books. I'm not gonna put them in the library. I'm just going to sort that, and I will stop right after it. And it should be good for me to finish the next stream. It should be perfectly. I'm losing my words. It should be nice and perfect in terms of timing. That's what I'm trying to say. God. I think I've never been that... It's not tired, but like, my brain is shutting off slowly. I've been tired before on stream, but this is new for me. My brain is functioning, but only kind of. I guess this is a time if you want to... You know... Get informations out of me. This is the best time. If you want to torture me into admitting something, I think that is the time where I'm at my most vulnerable. Thank you so much, Maria, for coming. Take care of yourself. Talk to you soon. Bye bye. I'm losing my voice as well. God damn it. But that's also because of the fan next to me. Because it's 26.5 in my office right now. So... where is the management? I don't remember. Management, it's there. Conflicts protocols, it's here. This is right there. Summoning... This is Succubus? No. It is Succubus. We'll load that, I think. How the fuck do I make croissant? It's easy, you just roll it. Just take... You make a croissant dough. And then you roll it. It's really not hard. I think. I'll confess, I never make a croissant in my life, you know. So, the inverse law of high grade, a more and fabric coverage. That looks boring as fuck. And it's a new book series. I've not been blessed with baking skills. Me neither. The cursed workplace of a magical... What? Okay, this one. Yeah, I'm not great at cooking either. I would love to be able to cook properly, but I can only survive. You're French. And? You're born with them. No. No. That is a goddamn lie. Like, there's a lot of French who cook very badly, and I'm one of them. I'm not Italian or something. I mean, I know there's such a thing as French cuisine and all, but like, I'm a bad. No. Baking is different than cooking. True. Okay, yes. Still no, but yes. I understand what you mean, but it's very close to cooking, though. But I never tried to make a croissant out of nothing, you know. I never tried. Maybe I would be a great croissant croissant maker. That is possible. I don't think so, but no. I ain't butter eat snails with butter. But that's so good, though. Like, really. Like, it is super freaking tasty. I love to eat my snail at Christmas. Even though, you know, 90% of the taste comes from the herb butter, still, I love it. When we go to my... one year, when we went to make Christmas with my parents, they told us that they wouldn't make any snails this year. So my sister and I, we actually took our yellow vest and we started a fake protest just to say we want our snails this year. Like, this is how important snail is for us, okay? May you eat your turn next time you walk past. Why? It's not that bad. Come on. You're being dramatic. Tastes good. What can I do? Where's this book? I've lost this book. Fuck. It should be here, right? Where is the Circle book? Ah, it's here. Okay, nearly done. Fuck. The contracts. Where are the contracts book? On the stairs? Yes. Okay. I need to finish this before I fall out of lack of energy. And before I say something that can get me banned from Twitch for good. You couldn't torture me to eat snails. And I wouldn't. Because I'm a good person. I wouldn't force you into eating them. I would invite you to taste it if you never did, but I wouldn't force you. Because I get it. I get that, you know, a snail is disgusting looking, right? I get that, totally. But, you know, when I ate them when I was younger, I didn't think about that. And when I thought about that, I was like, oh, that's like animals. And that really never bothered me. But snail is really, you know, it is a staple of French cuisine, right? So I think culturally, it is probably easier for me to accept this, right? Management. Where is management? It's here. But I'm pretty sure that, you know, in every country there's probably something I wouldn't eat. Oh, there, I don't mind, I guess. The consistency alone would send me spiraling. If you are sensible to texture, then yes, I guess snail is like... is a bit weird, for sure. I think the food that threw me off the most, and I still ate it, was the first time I tried insects. Like, it is very dry. which is very surprising. But the taste itself wasn't bad. But it is surprising to eat something that dry. Actually, something I have trouble with in cuisine in general is when you mix salty and sugary things together. I know that's a lot of people love it and it's supposed to be fancy, but I'm really not a big fan. Like in France, we have a lot of meat with a fruit. Like you will have duck with orange, something like that. I'm not a big fan. A sauce that has a bit of sweetness in it is good, but not a... But if it's too much, I don't like it. It has to be done right. Yeah. It's all a matter of balance. But I'm not the biggest fan. And that's, again, just a personal taste, obviously. I'd rather, you know, eat a piece of meat with like a pepper sauce or maybe mushroom sauce, something like that. Salted caramel, yeah. I like caramelized meat now. Yeah. And it depends because there is an Asian... Wait. I know that when you go to the Asian store, you can often find caramel pork. And I think this is super tasty. But that's like one of the only exception. But maybe it's done a bit differently, and I know there's a lot of soy sauce that kind of compensate that as well. So the whole thing is good, but... There we go. Okay, nearly done. But salted things is like great. We have in France a lot of salted butter in certain regions of it, and I love it. It's great. I think it doesn't. It's not racist to say that Asian cooks better than us. That is definitely true. Like, no, they definitely have a more refined cuisine than us. It is different then, I guess. It's like... overall, I'd say it's more refined. But if you don't like fish, for example, then, you know, you forget 90% of Japanese cuisine. And they do like acidity as well. And if you cannot deal with acidity at all, then you're gonna have a hard time liking Asian food. It's like with spice, right? I think that India is the biggest country for anything with spices. Like, you know, we know curry. They have 50 shades of curry. And that's amazing. Something I could never is alive stuff. Well, I think the only exception that I eat alive, kind of, is it's... Wait. I don't remember the English name. No, it's not that. Wait. It's not really what I'm thinking about. Oysters. So I do like oysters as well. And those are technically still alive. But they're not regally, right? But yeah, if it was like visibly moving in my plate, I would be weirded out for sure. What is this emote? Oh yeah, okay. But again, I've never really thought about it. It's just part of French cuisine, I guess. No, it's this kind of thing that are part of the culture and you don't really think about it. We are clearly into that. But I guess that oyster is like, texture-wise, you wouldn't like it either, I guess. Oyster is something you could use like the bear spray with me. Yeah. And once I ate some fully cooked oysters on the barbecue. It was completely different. It was crunchy, and it felt like barbecue or barbecue sauce, regardless, depending on what you put on it. So it was definitely different. The texture was not the same at all. You also lost all the taste of the oyster, so I didn't really like it. But it is something that also can be done. The cursed is here. But like, yes. This, I don't know what this book is. Stay there. Most so-called fancy stuff is something I straight up dislike. Sure, and I mean, I don't know how much, because I like them, right? I like snails, I like oysters. It could definitely be partially because I've been eating that since I'm a child, so, I didn't think about it, I just ate it and it was good, so I didn't, I don't have my adult mind working on that. If you start eating this kind of stuff when you're older, I think there is a big chance you'll like it less. Because in a way you're less conditioned. And I think in my case, I'm probably definitely conditioned by the French culture in general, right? That's probably partially part of it. I mean, like the so-called something delicacies. I mean, yeah, but that's very up to interpretation, right? So. Like even German stuff like Spargel. What is Spargel? Oh, it's... Spargel is fancy? What? Wait, is it Spargel or... Yeah. It's not fancy, is it? For me, it's just another vegetable. I forgot the French name of it. Fuck. Spargel. From German. Asparagus. Asparagus. No, but it's considered a delicacy here. Really? For us, honestly, for us in France, asparagus is like, a normal opening you could have. It's not that fancy here. Ah, funny. Like, it's pretty average. Like, okay, I'm saying average. You don't eat that every day, but it's not that, you know, it's not a delicacy for sure. German Spargel season is straight up a horror story, really. God. This is up there. A 1,000 years of whatever. Even most of our politicians sometimes talks about sparkle norms. Oh, I love it. The curse, I think, is over there. Yes. Then we have animal, whatever, that is here. Go here, and you go here. They are normed. Yeah, that's a bit extreme. But overall, I just like, you know, good old food that just, you know, fill your belly, is a bit tasty. And yeah, that's like, I'm happy with that. I don't need more. I enjoy when it's a bit fancier and enjoy when there's something a bit special and everything, but yeah. That's not a necessity for me. I think I wouldn't like, you know, I like going to the restaurant and eat something I wouldn't eat at home, that I wouldn't cook for myself, for example. But I will not go to a super fancy restaurant and eat, you know, 13 grams of meat. You know, I wouldn't do that. Alright, so we finally sorted all the blue books. Well, blue-ish books. Sparkle is classified into 3 categories. Okay, listen. Calm down, it's going to be okay. You just have to open yourself to the Spargel, okay? It's going to be fine, don't worry. Anyway, with all of that said, next time we will have to put all those books in their correct shelves and then finish sorting all the purple books, and we will be out of the library for good. So, that's it for today. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you so much for speaking about Spargel. You know, white and violet Spargel may not exist 24 centimeters. It's fine, don't worry. It's going to be okay. You're going to make nightmares about Spargel. German Spargel may not exist 27 centimeters. Calm down. They're not coming for you. It's going to be okay, I swear. They have measurements. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they have, you know? Anyway, thank you so much for being with me until the end. Thank you so much for all the hydration points. That's for sure. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all... I cannot speak anymore. Thank you for all the lurkers around there. Don't forget to join the Discord, blah, blah, blah. I wish you a great night. Don't forget to count sheep and don't make nightmares about Spargels. That's all I have to say. See ya!